Now I'm hot hoes all on me. Back then hoes didn't want me. Now I'm hot hoes all on me. Back then hoes didn't want me. Now I'm hot hoes all on me. Back then hoes didn't want me.
Turn right on Commonwealth Terrace.
Now I'm hot hoes all on me. Back then hoes didn't want me. Now I'm hot hoes all on me. Back then hoes didn't want me. Now I'm hot hoes all on me. Back then hoes didn't want me. Now I'm hot hoes all on me. Before I came up in the game, these hoes just show no love. They see me in the club and used to treat me like a scrub. Before I came up in the game, these hoes just show no love. They see me in the club and used to treat me like a scrub. Before I came up in the game, these hoes just show no love. They see me in the club and used to treat me like a scrub. They wouldn't holler cause my dollars wasn't swollen up. I bet they changed their mind when them 84s come rolling up. They see that I'm a star, now they wanna sit in my car. They wanna G, we the boy. They used to love to diss me, now they rush to hug and kiss me. Now I'm telling all their friends when I leave how they miss me. Now I'm 281-330-8005. Hit my Jones up on the low, hit my Jones up on the low. Hit my Jones up on the low, cause Mike Jones up out the floor. Before the ice was in my crib, before I got my major deal, these hoes wouldn't give a damn if I was here. Shit, I said before the ice was in my crib, before I got my major deal, these hoes wouldn't give a damn if I was here. Shit, I said before the ice was in my crib, before I got my major deal, these hoes wouldn't give a damn if I was here. Shit, but now I'm hot hoes all on me. Back then hoes didn't want me. Now I'm hot hoes all on me. Back then hoes didn't want me. Now I'm hot hoes all on me. Back then hoes didn't want me. Now I'm hot hoes all on me. Back then hoes didn't want me. Now I'm hot hoes all on me. Back then hoes didn't want me. Now I'm hot hoes all on me. Back then hoes didn't want me. Now I'm hot hoes all on me. Back then hoes didn't want me. Now I'm hot hoes all on me. Back then, most of them hoes.
Hello. How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Doing rather splendid. Shall we?
Turn right on Commonwealth Terrace.
Alright.
I haven't like eaten anything yet.
You haven't? You hungry?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we just get some fast food or something.
Yeah. Where at? Any preferences?
Is there on the way? Is there like a McDonald's or Taco Bell or
There's
something?
I'm pretty sure in like Framingham and / Natick there's all of that, you know what I mean?
Okay, cool.
There's like Burger King, Wendy's, McDonald's, I don't know if the Chick-fil-A will be open by the time we make it past it.
Okay. Yeah, let's do McDonald's.
What do you think?
Or
In 400 feet,
What do you
turn
prefer?
right on Commonwealth Avenue, Outer Carriageway. Then keep left.
Yeah?
I think I'm gonna go for McDonald's.
Mickey D's?
Yeah.
Alright.
So cheap.
Turn right on Commonwealth Avenue,
Save money,
Outer
live better.
Carriageway. Then keep left to Commonwealth Avenue.
I did a little savage move.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna hate me for getting into this.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so earlier when Andrew emailed me that shit,
Yeah.
I said like, I like was kind of sad, and I was like, oh, and I responded, and I was like, oh, like, yeah, I want to remember the positive things too, and like, I'm gonna like remember all the good things about this relationship, and like, yeah, like, I hope that you're doing well, and like, I also like care about you, and like, just want you to succeed at this and that, and like, it was really nice. And then I was thinking about it, and I was like, fuck that. I was like, I hate him, and he really fucked me over. And so this is what I said to him. I said, okay, because one of the things he said was, I think he said, you're right to have pulled the plug. I love you more than the world, Megan, but I think both of us knew that at the end this wasn't going to work. Okay, so then I said, I want to be honest with you. I do think this could have worked had you chosen to take care of your emotional self and learn to communicate with me better. I disagree with you when you say we both knew it wasn't going to work out. I actually wanted it to work. So no, I don't think this relationship was doomed. I think you just gave up on me, and that's the shit that hurts the most. Ultimately, it was you who made this choice to end the relationship, as you stopped investing in this relationship the second it got hard a long time ago. it's my fault for not recognizing that sooner. Because what he wanted me to do, he's on shrooms. He's feeling good. What he wants me to do is stroke his ego and tell him that everything's gonna be okay and that he's good and that, hey, everything's fine. But it's like, I'm not gonna do that. Like, he needs to be accountable,
Yeah.
And so he said.
Why did you think I was gonna be angry at you?
Because obviously I'm playing into it. I shouldn't play into it.
Oh, meaning angry at you for responding?
Yeah.
Oh no, I think
Not angry as in like angry because.
Well, meaning I think that's actually. I think the only bad thing would be is if it was a thing like, oh, I'm gonna lend you my car or this or that. You know what I mean? Or being like, oh yeah, I miss you.
So then I just think I was like not being honest. Like with the first message I sent, that I was like, I love you too. Like everything's fine. Like this and that. Like how I really feel is that I'm angry. And so then he messaged back. Okay, because he doesn't like when I like misbehave, right? So that's me misbehaving. This is how he treats me when I misbehave. Megan, please. I'm just trying to end things amicably as I can. While your words may be true, you know that this time, above all others, they are meant to hurt me. I know I have a lot of things in my personal life I need to work on and truly would appreciate your feedback, as I hope you would take mine, but please not at this time. To pin the ultimate failure of this relationship on me, I find to be unfair, but if that's how you feel, so be it. If I'm the monster you see, I recommend you never contact me again. I.e., if you have any problems with me as a person or disagree with me in any way, shape, or form, you're not allowed to talk to me. You have to agree with everything I do and say. Again, I wish you the best and know you're dealing with a lot of emotions. I just want you to be safe and happy. Okay, did you notice how in this email and in the last email he ended with something about me being emotional and this and that and me dealing with a lot and this and that? And like, do you notice in that last email when he said like, if you ever feel unsafe, like please call me, like I don't want the world to lose you? He's literally assuming that I'm going to kill myself over him. He didn't mean that much to me. I would never kill myself over a man. You know? If like my sister died, I might kill myself, but not like if someone I love died. Like just their relationship, that's stupid, you know. And then this is what I said. I said, at this time, as you're reflecting on the relationship, I suggest you look at the truth. I honestly don't think you will ever see it. I said I fell in love with you and trusted you, and then you emotionally abandoned me. And I need an apology from you. Otherwise, your prior words mean absolutely nothing to me. Oh, wait, he just messaged back.
Well, it's a long one.
Do you want to hear it?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Does it make you feel awkward?
Oh no, I don't care.
Okay.
You know.
Are you sure?
Yeah. My fiance, just to let you know, I think she might be with her friend from Connecticut. Guy friend.
Okay.
Yeah. Just to let you know.
Again, Megan, I appreciate your comments and can totally understand why you feel that way. I'm sorry I failed you the ways that you need a partner. I know you're dealing with... He always says this. Huh? I know you're dealing with a lot in life now. Like, I'm not. Like, does he know that I'm going out having threesomes left and right and having the time of my life? Probably not. Like, he's like...
Are you having the time of your life, though?
Yeah. What?
Sure.
I'm
being an alcoholic and... No, I'm just kidding. I'm messing with you.
You think I'm an alcoholic?
No, I'm joking. I need to stop with those jokes so then you don't actually think you're an alcoholic.
Yeah, because if I think that, then I'm going to become that. You know what I mean?
Not really, but... yeah, continue.
I know you're dealing with a lot in life now, as I am as well, but I feel this conversation is not helping the matter. I'm an emotionally... oh, I love this. Okay. I am an emotionally stunted fuck who needs to deal with my own trauma and inability to maintain a relationship past the honeymoon phase. Yes! That's what I fucking needed. He's giving it to me.
What trauma is he talking about?
It's like his parents never hugged him when he was a kid, and they never said, I love you.
So?
So?
He sounds like a pussy, no
He is
offense.
a pussy.
I feel most people
are pussies. If you would meet
pussies.
Andrew's brother, you would die. I'll tell you about his family in a second, but like, the thing is, that's what I was begging for. I was like, I want fucking accountability. I want you to admit that the second that, like, the excitement wore off, you were not, like, in it. That's my tattoo shop right there.
Yeah.
That's what happened, and that is why, ultimately, it wasn't even the abusive shit. It was because he stopped caring about me. And he literally, like, I would
Well,
come
then
home,
he shouldn't be with you. It's that simple.
But that's what I'm saying. No, but he shouldn't be with anyone because he said that he does this to every girl he dates.
Well, maybe there's something wrong.
There's something wrong with him. That's what I'm saying. And then, but then the second I left, he wanted me again. And it's like, he does that. This is my friend Justin. Hi, Justin. How are you? What's that?
I need this semester over with.
Oh my god. Yeah, sorry. I meant to text you back, but I realized I texted you back in my head, but not in reality. I do that a lot.
At the end of this semester, it's understandable.
Yeah. So what are you up to?
I need to make just see one last comment on my paper that I submitted yesterday. The professor rejected it.
Rejected your comment?
No, she rejected my paper.
Oh no!
Yeah. So I just resubmitted it, and she gave me the thumbs up.
I love that you're laughing.
It was annoying. She didn't like the figures that I used, how I formatted the figures, and then she didn't like how I cited. There was 3 papers I cited, and she didn't agree with me citing those, and I needed to cite an earlier version to give them proper credit. So
I hate when people don't just accept the things that I create. It's like, I poured my life into this. Why can you not just accept it? Even though I literally spent the last 48 hours doing the bulk of the work, not sleeping and drinking Red Bull, can you just accept this?
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like I get so triggered when I get criticism in that way.
Yeah, I'm over it.
Yeah. Okay, do you want to hear something really annoying?
What?
So this week, I have off classes for the first 3 days because BC's a religious school, so we have a little Easter break, right? But originally I was thinking oh, I can plan a trip, and then I was like, oh, no, I can't really go anywhere because I babysit 3 kids every day or whatever after school. So then I was like, I should probably wait to see if they're doing anything. They literally just told me on Thursday last week. They were like, oh, by the way, you don't have to come next week because the kids have the week off school, so they might go to their grandma's for a couple of days, so it's fine. And A, that's annoying because I get paid by the day, not by the year or whatever. I don't get a salary, so I don't get paid that week. B, they didn't tell me, so I couldn't plan anything, and I would have come to Florida or went to DC or something had I known,
Yeah.
Aren't you so annoyed?
That is annoying.
Yeah. So now I'm stuck in boring Massachusetts. I'm just kidding. I love it here.
Well, yeah, I like Boston a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, so I think I'm actually gonna take a train to my grandparents. If I'm gonna drive down with you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because my grandparents were planning on coming to visit, and I would just drive back with them.
Okay. So,
Yeah.
What day would you do that? I know this is a really weird thing that I'm doing, Justin, but I'm actually, so the parents that I told the other day, I was like, by the way, I'm moving. They were kind of upset, and they were like, oh, kids are gonna miss you, and we're gonna miss you type thing, and we really wish you would finish the school year, but no pressure, that type of thing. And then I was like, well, you know what? I was originally when I was gonna stay in Boston, I had my flight to England set to leave from Boston, and I was at the end of June, so maybe I could just move my stuff down to DC, put it in storage, and then come back to Boston and finish out the school year with the kids and everything. So I think what I'm gonna do is after I move my stuff down to DC, I think I'm just gonna fly back to Boston and then just stay with friends because my lease will have ended at that point. So I'll stay with friends on their couches, whatever, and just finish out the school year and then go to Boston or go to England,
Yeah.
So, yeah. But, oh my god, there's so many things to think about, like, when you're moving, isn't there?
Yeah, of course.
And originally I was thinking that I would just sell my car, because I was like, you know, my car's, a 2008, and it has over, like, 200,000 miles on it. So I was like, I might as well just go to DC and, like, live close to the school that I'm working at, like, one metro stop away. So to the point where it's only going to take me 10 minutes to get to work. But now I'm like thinking Shayna and Santi are considering moving farther than Bethesda. So for me to go visit them, it would take like probably an hour and 15 minutes. And they're like one of the main reasons I'm moving to that area, you know?
Why are they moving?
To save money.
No.
Because their apartment's expensive. I mean, they have a 2-bedroom. They want to get like a 3-bedroom because they want to have another kid. And then they also want to have room to have like guests and things like that. But like my sister, when she like showed me the house, she was like, "This is pretty working class, Megan," and it was for her as a person. But I was like, I think this is gonna be really good for you to make you realize that you don't need fancy things, that you like have all the love you need in your life to make you happy, you know?
Yeah.
So she's like going through a hard time, but that's part of the reason why I'm like reconsidering, like maybe I'll take my car eventually, because I don't know, like it might be hard to like get to her if she's living that far, you know?
Well, if you're gonna sell the car, like this is the time you should probably trade in a car just get a new car altogether.
That's so true, yeah.
You know, because like I mean, you might want to consider at some point you're gonna probably want to get something back out of it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because it's 2008, so like, what am I gonna actually do with it? How long is it gonna last? Type thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when would you be planning on like going to visit your grandparents?
It would probably be we would probably get to like what Washington on the 31st,
No,
the 30th.
yeah. Actually, wait, maybe the 29th.
Yeah,
No, the 29th, right?
What?
The 29th, right?
Oh yeah, the 29th. Yeah, that's right. We'll be leaving Sunday. Yeah, you're right. Then I probably would hop on the train either the 31st or the 1st.
Okay.
I'm assuming. Where are we staying in DC? I should have probably asked you that.
We're not actually staying in DC. We're staying in Bethesda. I'd honestly be down to like get an Airbnb if you want to stay in DC to like hang out in DC. But we can also just stay with my sister.
Oh, okay. Well, that's just your sister.
Okay. The only thing is like because she has James, it's like a small apartment. We kind of have to go to bed when the baby. Not that we have to go to bed when the baby goes to bed. We have to be very cognizant of the baby's schedule because that whole like apartment revolves around the baby schedule. So like when he's taking a nap, the next day he takes a nap usually. So he sleeps from like 7 at night, right? So like 6 or 7 in the morning. Then he takes a nap from usually like 11:30 to 1. So maybe what I'm thinking is we're gonna be tired from driving the whole day. So what I'm thinking is that we can like go to sleep early that night and then maybe like leave the apartment and go explore DC during the day so that we're not like loud with James being there, you know?
Yeah. Is she the type that it's like if a pin drops, she freaks?
Yes.
Oh.
Her whole world revolves around that baby now. You'll see when you're there. It's like,
That's funny.
yeah.
I will be when I have kids, when the baby is sleeping, I will be baby politics.
That's what my dad said to do because he was like, you have to get them used to noise, and so you should be loud when they're taking naps and when they're sleeping. My sister is like so anal about everything with that baby.
Oh, that's funny. I think it's good here. Your Airbnb and have lunch with her and your nephew.
Yeah, we can do that.
I'd rather.
Okay. Well then let's like look for a place. Maybe we can look for a place near like the area where I want to live so we can like scope it out.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
Because I figured I won't be like seriously looking for an apartment until I get back from my trip at the end of July. So like maybe we can look at the area and like go to some of the bars and restaurants out there, like feel it out, you know.
Yeah. It's not that I don't mind seeing my sister.
I think it will be more comfortable if we get our own place. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not a quiet person.
That's what I was thinking.
I'm just not quiet. It's just I just not quiet.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, me and you when we're together are not quiet. We're gonna be up all night talking. So.
Yeah, and I'm a night person, and I can't have your sister getting upset at me.
Yeah. Okay, we'll find a place. Yeah. Well, this is fun. It's like turning into a little adventure now.
Yes.
So,
I like adventures.
So wait, are we gonna do 2 nights or 1 night?
We might stay with your sister one night. I think that like the weekend, like when we get in, like I think we might as well stay with your sister, and then the next day we'll get a place. That way we can kind of go out and do stuff.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. I'd love that.
And I'll just make sure, and I'll be really quiet on that night, and I'll be really talking.
Okay. You're like, my max is 1 night.
I could do more than one night, but no, I get where I understand where she's at. It's her first baby, and so, and I mean, I get it. I met a couple, I've had some friends, or friends in the family that were just like her, and when they popped out their fourth litter,
Litter?
What?
Litter is like what you use to describe like kittens.
Once you start popping them out, that's usually what happens. Not to stereotype, but some people like to have 5, 6 children. That's just a lot. But I get it. But it's funny to watch their how like when they have their first baby, how they're so anal retentive, but by the time they get to the 4th or 5th, they don't give a shit.
I know, right? That's what I was thinking. I was like, all the shit that she cares about so much now, she's not going to care about by the time it's like the 2nd or 3rd.
Right, because James is going to be loud as shit when that next baby comes around.
Yeah.
And it's just like everything that she's done for James, is she's just going to have to rethink her entire strategy because James is not going to be considered.
Do you want to hear something really funny though? So James, like, even though me and Shayna are really like huggy, kissy people. Well, it's like, I feel like whenever we greet people, we always give like a hug and like a kiss on the cheek or whatever. Like, that's just the type of people we are. Well, Shayna's like super like that with James, like huggy, kissy, everything. When he's like, feel well, I'll kiss you, I love you, this and that. And so he's like learning that. So she has been bringing him to the playground since he turned 1 because like she wants him to meet other kids and stuff because she's at home with him 24/7. It's like he's not in daycare. It's like she wants him to meet other kids. And like whenever he sees other kids, he goes up to them and hugs them and kisses them on the cheek. Is that so cute?
That's so sweet.
I know, but apparently he like went up to these kids and like hugged them and kissed them and then started eating all their snacks recently. And my sister was like, I don't know how I'm gonna like teach him that he can't do that. And she was like, I love that he's being like so sweet, but like
Yeah, she's yeah.
Aww. I'm so excited for you to meet James. You're gonna love him. He's so funny.
Yeah. No, I'm excited to meet him too.
Yeah, you're gonna like him a lot. Do you remember that time that we went to Taco Bell and we did a mukbang?
Yeah.
That was so fun.
Taco Bell.
I know, I was just like thinking about Taco Bell and I was like, but the thing about Taco Bell is that you have to go to a good Taco Bell or it just like ruins Taco Bell for a few months for you, you know?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's not consistent at all.
No.
Yeah. How's Angelo doing?
Oh, he's doing good. He's loving Disney, and he's doing R&D work tomorrow, and I'm like really fucking jealous.
What's that?
He's doing R&D work tomorrow for Disney.
What's that?
It means he gets to go to the parks and he gets to experience all the rides with no guests.
Oh, that's so fun.
Yeah, I don't get to go.
Yeah. You're like, did the spouse get involved in this? Like,
yeah, right? But no, I have to study for my finals.
yeah. When are your finals? This coming week or?
No, the second is when my final is.
Yeah.
I have a presentation next week, and then I have an exam next week.
Yeah.
But I'm more stressed out about my final than I am my exam.
Yeah, I get that. I'm nervous about mine too. I have to do that hour and a half of conversation. But it's fine, I mean.
Yeah.
Whatever. I have time next week, so I guess it's good that I didn't plan a trip because, I can work on that this coming week,
Yeah, exactly. Alright, well, I was just calling to say hi, just see what you're up to.
I miss you.
I miss you too. I'm gonna go to bed, I'm tired.
Okay, yeah, get some rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna wake up probably like 2 hours.
I'm dead. I can't deal with your sleep schedule, Justin.
I'm excited. My professor, my advisor, I think he's approved my project that I proposed for my thesis.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, so I'm going to be working, obviously, I think I told you I'm working with heroin, and now I propose creating hepatitis-like particles and infecting the systems with hepatitis.
Wow, that's so cool.
Yeah, and seeing how a heroin addict responds to opioids while having to undergo antiviral treatment for hepatitis.
Damn.
So it'll be an interesting project.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Alright, well, I will let you go.
Okay, I love you.
Love you too, bye.
Bye. I put on loudspeaker because I was like, I want you to hear.
Yeah.
It's my best friend, Justin. He was my
Was
RA.
he the one you told me about who might be like autist and stuff like that? And
yes.
Yeah, on the journey.
Did you
blah,
think
blah.
that?
The way he speaks, before you even mentioned who he was, kind of sounded like autistic.
Yeah, but he's so sweet, isn't he?
Yeah, very nice.
You know what he'll do every now and then?
Adorable.
He's gay and everything, but every now and then he'll text me, like, I just want you to know that you're beautiful.
Yeah.
He's a very kind, like loving friend.
Wholesome.
Yeah, so
a jolly
sweet.
old fellow.
But the thing is, he doesn't like make like random friends like that. It's like once you're his friend, like you're his friend for life. You know?
That's cute. Perfect timing though. We just made it. You know what I mean? You know what you want?
Yeah. I have the app. Can you do that?
Okay. Yeah. How do we do this?
I just have to tell them. Or let's not. I'll just pay for whatever it is. I just want a double cheeseburger with
Did you want it?
Yeah. I'll just wait till you say that. Hi, can I have a double cheeseburger with no onions or pickles or mustard, just ketchup?
Okay, there you go.
And then, can I also have a small fry?
Okay.
And do you like chocolate milk?
And what?
And vanilla. And a chocolate milkshake, please.
I don't know what you said.
Chocolate milkshake, please.
Chocolate milkshake?
Yes.
We don't have milkshakes.
Oh, okay. That's it then.
Alright, when McDonald's does that. Ooh.
I know that they're lying. I 100% know that they're lying.
Are you gonna pull a Karen? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I would never do that. You know, I worked in the service industry for years. Did I tell you that?
Not really.
I worked.
Look at how privileged this person in front of us is.
I worked
New York plate.
I'm really nice
Wellesley.
to service and shit because I worked in a shit ton of restaurants. I worked in a sushi restaurant.
Okay.
So starting at the end of college and then through my first graduate school program, and I worked there for 4 years.
Yeah.
And it was a small sushi restaurant where like they were very understaffed, so I was the only server, and like I also had to do the to-go orders. I had to like answer phone calls.
Sounds like an absolute force.
There were like 12 tables and like also sushi bars. It was really like wild. I don't know where my wallet is.
Wow.
And then after that, I worked at This was like nicer and fancier. So I worked. Oh, before that, I worked at an Ethiopian restaurant. That
Very interesting. How was that?
it was cool. So like it was a hipster place,
Oh,
and so like
hipster.
it was
Ethiopian?
owned by real Ethiopians, but
Okay.
downstairs they had like a basement like concert venue where they had like metal shows and like indie bands come play. So it was super fun because I would get in for free.
Yeah.
So after my shift, I would go downstairs. I would
That's
get like
awesome.
one free drink, and then I would like hang out. It was super fun.
Bubble one.
Thank you.
But then the place after
Thank
that,
you.
you would love this. So when I was student teaching in
Mm.
middle nowhere, Buckville, Virginia, right?
Yeah.
So my first grad program, because this is my second graduate degree. My first one was in teaching. This one
Okay.
I'm doing now is in English. But the first one that I did, I was like, I'm gonna live with my grandma to save money while I'm student teaching.
Mm-hmm.
But then I worked at a German restaurant on weekends in a little house, and we had to wear like the German like dirndl dresses and stuff. And I
Do
got
you have
really
any
good
photos?
tips. I do, yeah.
Okay, I'm
I'll
gonna
show you
have to
one.
see that.
I still have the dress.
Thank you. Is that everything?
Yeah. Wait, ask him for ketchup.
Can we get ketchup? Can we get some ketchup? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's good. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna arrive anyways in like 15 minutes.
What's that?
We're gonna arrive anyways in like 8 minutes.
Okay.
That sound good?
Mhm.
You're excited?
Yeah.
We'll watch a little bit of
Yeah, I have a picture somewhere. Let me find it.
Turn left. Then turn right.
Wait, I want to see the end of this email. So I'm emotionally oh god.
me, right, my friend
Okay,
Ryan.
I'm gonna be super savage.
Let me hear.
Okay. I'm triggered.
What's up? Oh, are you emailing again? Is
Yeah.
that what's going on? You know what's gonna happen? It's just gonna continue making you stressed the more you communicate with him. I wasn't listening to my friend Tanya when she was telling me that, and others, that I needed to cut my ex off, you know? It was just making me stressed, you know? Ooh, whoopsie daisy.
Then turn left on Sturgis Road. Turn left on Sturgis Road. Then turn right on Worcester Road.
Okay.
Turn right on Worcester Road.
So you're not gonna believe what he said next.
I can believe it.
That being said, He said, I apologize for my shortcomings. There are things I should have dealt with long ago. That being said, please stop attacking me. I am not in a good place, and you know that. I understand you want to vent and be mad at me. I want to do the same things, but it's not healthy, and I just want things to end for now on a positive note. It's like if you wanted things to end, then you wouldn't keep emailing me after things have already ended. He says, please reach out. Please reach out to those closest to you and disclose whatever emotions you're feeling. He literally just told me to give the emotions to him. But now that they're not the ones that he wants to hear, what he wants to hear is, oh, I miss you, baby. I love you. I can't live life without you.
Yeah.
But when I'm like, I'm mad at you, you suck, he doesn't want to hear that. Okay?
Yeah.
He says, it's a difficult time, but I feel like you attacking me is not going to give you the closure you're seeking at this time. Please, I urge you, be safe and reach out for help if you need it. That is the most condescending bullshit I've ever heard. This is what I want to say, but I'm not going to say it. It's funny you're super concerned with me being safe. I'm safe, but I'm fucking angry, Andrew. I won't shed a tear over you, let alone kill myself over your micro penis.
Are you gonna actually say that?
No.
Uh,
Micro penis. Have a good life. You suck. I hate you. Is that good?
I think you should not bother contacting me. It's that simple.
Do you agree with me? I feel like I need to be like seen and I need to be like understood that he's messing with my emotions on purpose. When he says like, talk to me, call me, I'm here for you always, and then the second I say you fucked me over, then he's like, I did, but I don't want to hear that right now. It hurts too much. It's like, what? He wants me to go over there and be like, I'm so sad, I miss you, let's fuck. That's what he wants. He doesn't want the real raw shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's just a thing where it's not like the only resolution is to stop talking to him and stuff because it's never gonna get better. There's always
Do you
gonna be
agree with me
situations.
though, or do you like agree with me?
About what?
That like he's the crazy one.
Police reported ahead.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? Like I literally ended it. I blocked him on every social media, on Instagram, on phone, on Facebook, and this dude is still contacting me.
And
Even though
you're
I've
still
said goodbye.
answering back.
I know I'm playing into it, but because I'm stupid.
No, I know. I was the same way literally a couple months ago. You know what I mean? I was always like, I was still continuously seeing my ex. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I lost my hair tie. That's it's like in the back of my. Can you see if it's in the back of my like hood? Or like it's white with like black polka dots.
Let's see, I don't know.
This always happens to me because they're made for like thin hair.
Let's see, where- oh, it's not there.
Can you put your hand down like my jacket?
Yeah,
Oh.
are you trying to get me to... Oh yeah, I found it.
Okay, thank you. I need to find it if you did that.
Yeah. You're so cute. You know?
No, you're so cute.
You ready for a movie?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah. We're gonna have some McDaints, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have snacky wackies too, you know, while we're watching the movie. So I have
Yeah, I was looking at your list. Let's review it.
yeah, you can choose whichever one you want us to watch. I don't have my main computer here. I left it at my house, but I have my
In half a
second
mile,
computer,
make a U-turn on Worcester Road.
which I can plug into the television. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm not sure whether or not my second computer works to plug into the television. If not, we could use one of the streaming services, which is Amazon Prime, Netflix, or Hulu Plus. You know, so yeah. See which one of the movies you would be interested in that we could watch, because all those on that list I haven't seen, and there's different categories on that list. There's
You're
like
so cute.
there's like a Disney movie There's a popular movies list.
Take a U-turn on Worcester Road.
There's
I
horror.
love your list.
My TIS list. Horror movie list. Bad movies list. Do you like bad movies at all? Or are you not really
I
interested?
do. Wait. So I watched hold on. I'm trying to find the email that you sent me.
Email?
Now
You mean
it's
message?
no the message, but now it's not there.
Yeah. Is it like far back? For the,
Oh wait, there it
yeah.
is. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit drunk.
Is it working? Oh, right there.
Okay.
You're drunk?
No.
You
What?
said I'm a little bit drunk.
Okay, so what happened was I got home from that tattoo appointment and I was like, I'm gonna pack my bag. But then when I was packing my bag, I was like, I'm gonna check my email, I'll see if anything important came through. And then there was an email from Andrew, and then I got really sad. And I sat on my couch and started crying, and I was like, fuck this, I'm not gonna cry. I'm going to drink alcohol. And so I just poured a bunch of vodka in a glass with some kombucha, which seemed like a healthy choice because it's like canceling each other out. I just drank it before he came.
Yeah.
But then now I feel really drunk.
Are you turned?
No, I'm not turned. I'm just tipsy.
Yeah.
Are you annoyed?
No, I don't care. I'm anyways
You've
gonna.
arrived at your destination.
What's that?
I'm anyways gonna. I'm gonna take a little fun of you when I get back. Cause just so then I get higher quality sleep tonight, you know.
You're gonna take what?
The drug I
Turn
have.
left.
Oh yeah, I took
Then
melatonin
turn right
with
on
me.
Worcester
Oh,
Road.
So I was
okay.
like, I should
To
probably.
help you sleep.
I woke up a
Well-
little bit earlier than you, and I was like awake for a little while, but not a long while.
Yeah. Well, melatonin doesn't make you groggy though.
Yeah.
Then don't
It's-
take it.
I'll take a half of it.
No, just don't even. Like, I have CBD. Have you ever used CBD to help you sleep? That's good for.
I'll try it,
Yeah.
but like I think it is a little bit like tame for me.
Turn right
Well,
on
there's
Worcester
that. I
Road.
also have Ooh, I'm not going. That's retard.
You've arrived at your destination.
Okay. What was I? Oh yeah, no, don't take the melatonin. I have CBD, I have chamomile tea, I have other sleepy time teas, okay? So those could help you. You understand?
Yeah.
Because I don't want you to be groggy tomorrow, you know?
Yeah, true.
The adventure tomorrow, would you be down? This time it won't be any of the beach. You want to go?
No, I was just looking. Did I leave a Red Bull in here yesterday?
Oh, yeah, it's right here. Why?
Can I have it?
Yeah, why?
Thank you.
What do you want it for?
Oh, it's empty.
Yeah.
Um,
I have soda right here.
what is it?
Soda? Coke? You want any of that?
Maybe a little bit.
Okay. Why, are you tired? You hungover?
No, I'm not.
Joking.
But I usually have caffeine in the mornings.
Oh, okay.
So I'm used to like drinking a lot of caffeine.
Yeah. What was I doing? I don't
Uh,
remember. I was gonna look at something.
oh
Okay, you ready?
yeah, so ready.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can stop somewhere to get more.
Yeah.
You know how I roll.
So just let me know if you see or notice like a Dunkies or a Cumbies or something, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
We're going to Belchertown, okay? To start. Isn't that a
Let's
disgusting
take
name?
I-90
Yeah.
west and State Route 181 Belchertown. This is the
Belchertown.
fastest route with
That's
toll.
one
Toll-free
disgusting
route
name
is
of a
22
place.
minutes
Another
slower.
disgusting name is Braintree.
500
Have you
feet.
been to Braintree?
Turn right.
It's next to
Then
Quincy.
turn right.
I've heard about it. I don't know how I've heard about it.
Is that person asleep? Do you see that?
Maybe they're on their phone and their like head is moving.
I don't think so. Is he dead?
Are they good, bro?
You good, bro?
Turn left. Then turn right.
Oh, what? Your sunglasses?
Yeah, they're in the sun.
Oh, okay. Do you like that late reaction?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna rain 1 hour at 2, I believe. Actually, but I don't know how it'll be out there in the middle of nowhere.
That's true.
But yeah, let me know if you see any place for coffee or whatever. Also, Mickey D's and Starbucks also has some coffee. Also, I have extra sweaters for us.
Use the left lane to make a U-turn on Worcester Road.
Huh?
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be chilly.
Really?
It's so crazy that yesterday was like summer, and today's like this.
Yeah. But is that fine with you, though? It'll still be an interesting place.
Yeah, I don't
know?
mind as long as we're warm enough.
Yeah, I have it.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
I have, yeah. What's it say?
I have 3 kids. Please help.
Yeah, there's been more and more homeless people in Framingham and Waltham than there was before.
Yeah. Why do you think that is?
I think it's because of multiple things. I think it's one, because it's getting, I think you dropped your thing. I think
My water.
one, no, oh yeah, it's your water, never mind. Oh, do you get your thing?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. But, yeah, no, I think it's because it's becoming more expensive in general to live anywhere, / gentrification.
Yeah.
I know some places that are getting more gentrified or more homeless people live here.
Yeah.
So I think it's that. Also in Waltham, I think there's more homeless people because over the years they've added more sober homes and non-sober homes.
Yeah.
And recovery programs.
In half a mile, exit right.
Have you ever listened to Texan rap? This
No.
is Texan rap. Yeah. Crazy. Do you like rap?
Sometimes. I like to listen to like some old school rock.
Yeah. Very nice.
I like to listen to it when I work out.
Yeah. Very nice. But do you have a gym membership nowadays, or is it just the rock gym?
No, I actually gave up that gym membership a couple months ago, and I just
yeah.
go on guest passes now with my friends.
Oh, okay.
Because it's like $100.
It costs a lot, yeah.
And I would need to go at least like
A certain
4 or
amount of
5
time for it
times
to
a
be
month
worth it.
for it to be worth it, which I haven't been doing. I just go every couple of weeks.
Yeah, that's what's been my ex. She had a membership. It just costs a lot.
But I go to a gym near my apartment. It's called Beacon Hill Athletic Club. It's just a very basic gym, but they have like weights and like cardio machines and like squat racks and stuff.
Is it a fair price?
What's that?
Is it a fair price?
Yeah, it's $65 a month,
Okay.
which for the city seems alright. I mean, it's not like as cheap as Planet Fitness, but
Yeah.
I tried to work out there once with a friend at the one in Watertown, and I like couldn't get a good workout because I had to wait so long for machines because there's so many people
Yeah, I
there.
heard it's like packed and then it's
It's awful.
uncomfortable for women and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'd rather
That's what
just
I heard.
yeah, I know I'd rather just pay extra and like go to a closer place.
Yeah. I know. No, that's fair.
And this one is nice because I can walk to it, so I feel like that makes me want to go more.
Mhm.
Because if it's out of my way, then I'll just make every excuse not to go.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a gym in my apartment complex, but
Oh, really?
yeah, but we haven't been utilizing it much. But
What kind of stuff do they have there?
it's pretty basic, you know, so not too much. But it's convenient because, like, you go one floor down and it's right there.
Yeah.
Which at first, Tanya and I, and then my friend Brian, we would all three go, but we've just been lazy, you know.
Yeah.
But now that the weather's gonna get warmer, I'm gonna be exercising outside a lot, like for cardio,
Yeah.
and then for like upper body, I do push-ups like almost every day, but I've been slacking. I wasn't doing it every day like I used to.
That's
Crazy, right? Have you ever heard this song?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
Oh.
probably have.
There's a different song that they have that line in there.
Yeah. I think it is this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think this is a remix version though, but it's like the same artist. Did you ever understand what this means? Scissor?
Isn't it like Cody?
Cody, yeah. Very nice. Crazy, right?
Watch out, vehicle on shoulder ahead.
jamming on. Slow down by Robert Earl Davis, better known DJ Smooth. They was talking 99, now that's how all the DJs DJ too. And it's not H-Town, it's H-Time. Swinging bang babies, the boulevard is our playground. Elbows and foes, 84s and 3s. Seeing money down south, cause that's what we supposed to see. I'm so Houston. MC would be proud of me. Fat Hat would be proud of me. Yeah. And I'm so Houston. Big Mo would be proud of me. Big Hawk would be proud of me. I'm so Houston. DJ Screw would be proud of me. Big Mello would be proud of me. Yeah. And I'm so Houston. Wicked Cricket would be proud of me. I know my mama would be proud of me. Southside, eastside, we ride. On the way, she better keep your legs, but take your chance, so you will die. I know more be proud of me. I jumped in the game and tryna fulfill your legacy. You're the OG that's teaching me to rap. I see that we know for celebrate high. I'm so better like Jeff Screw. Last time still holding what it do. You can think so sweet, sure fool, cause Big Baby gon' keep us. I'm so Houston. MC would be proud of me. Fat Hat would be proud of me. Yeah. And I'm so Houston. Big Mo would be proud of me. Big Hawk would be proud of me. I'm so Houston. DJ Screw would be proud of me. Big Mello would be proud of me. Yeah. And I'm so Houston. Wicked Cricket would be proud of me. I know my mama would be proud of me.
Good? Yeah, good. Sun's out, guns out, right? You know? Just eat you up. Yummy, right? Alright, where's my water? Where my water at? That's the backpack. Thank you. Very nice. I'm so Houston. Big Mo would be proud of me.
daughter on the back of the
it's pretty packed, huh?
That I loved her and left her, now I can't forget her. She was my pretty Fraulein, Fraulein, look up toward heaven each night when them stars start to shine. By the same stars above you, I swear that I'll love you. You are my pretty Fraulein.
When my memories wander away over yonder to the sweetheart that I left behind. In a moment of glory, her face comes before me, the face of my pretty Fraulein. Fraulein, Fraulein, look up toward heaven each night as the stars start to shine. By the same stars above you, I swear that I love you. You are my pretty Fraulein. Pretty Fraulein. In the morning when I see her in the night, she comes through to me in any kind of weather. And I know I'll never see a brighter day when she smiles with me. Even with the kind of heart trying to fall down, she can sing away the worry of rejection. She's a wonder to behold, I'll love her till I'm growing old, and that's the plan. But if I could find more that's worthy, I surrender it all. Not sure that I deserve the love that I receive, but I give it all to her. Captivating when she moves across the floor.
Is Dunkin' Donuts back?
Yeah.
Good.
And it seems so easy now, I can't believe.
In 2.4 miles. Take exit 90, I-290 East, State Route 12, I-395 South, Port Worcester, New London, Connecticut.
I'm not looking back, I'm only moving forward. If I knew then what I knew now, I wouldn't be here anyhow, and it's been clear. But if I could find more that's worthy, I surrender it all. Not sure that I deserve the love that I receive,
Watch out, vehicle on shoulder ahead.
but I give it all to her.
In 1 mile. Use the right right lane to take exit 90, I-290 East, State Route 12, I-395 South toward Worcester, New London, Connecticut.
What's going on here?
What's going on?
It's like a YouTuber.
What's going on, guys?
Yeah.
Hit that like and subscribe button. Don't forget to touch that notification bell, right?
Oh my god.
Isn't that funny?
Yes.
Alright. Everybody let me go. Let my people go, right?
I had to take this podcasting class for my grad program,
It's so funny.
and we were studying this Irish author, but then we had to make podcasts about him, and then we would listen to them in class, which was awful because you have to listen to your own voice for 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
With everyone laughing at you if you say stupid shit,
That's funny.
and then he critiques you right in front of you, and so we listened to mine, and the content was good, but then at the end I was I changed my tone and I was like, hey guys, did you enjoy the show today? If you did, click the link below and blah blah blah, and ever just burst out into laughter
That's so
because I was
funny.
the only person in the class who did it.
Yeah.
And they were like, of course Megan would be the
I
only one
love
that
that.
would do that.
I want to hear that. Do you still have it? Do you still have all those podcasts?
Yeah, I do.
That's funny. That's cute.
You can listen.
I'm down. Also, you still need to show me that photo, those photos you were talking about yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and we still need to take photos of you too, right?
Oh yeah.
Would you like that?
Yeah.
You know, we could try to do that next weekend if you want. You know, because one day we'll do a day Rhode Island trip. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then we could do that with, you know.
Where are you taking photos?
Oh, I was thinking in my apartment, but we could do it wherever though if you want. You know.
Yeah, we could do it in your apartment. We would have to I guess we could just do it against a blank wall or something.
Yeah. What we could do is for fully nude ones we could do in my apartment. But if you want to do other ones, meaning mostly nude, but not but meaning legally nude
Yeah.
outside, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Being like a bikini or whatever,
Yeah.
or clothing or whatever, we could do outside, you know what I mean? We could even do that in some of the middle of nowhere areas there in Rhode Island on the day trip, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, that reminds me too, is so I'm gonna be vlogging my Rhode Island trips, being not the whole time, only bits and pieces. So would it be okay that when we're at each location, you just vlog me for a few minutes? You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna use my phone for it on 4K. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
Because that was the thing that I wish I would have done for all the town trips in Massachusetts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it is what it is, you know.
Yeah.
So this time I wanted to actually record it, and that's why I'm doing all the towns again for Rhode Island, you know, so that I can record them all. So it's exciting.
Yeah, that is exciting.
You know, and then I'll be able to post it on YouTube and have it as a memory. So yeah, where we're about to arrive is a town called Auburn. It's right next to Worcester. This is where we're getting the donkeys. Okay. Sound good? You excited? Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, my friend Anthony and I are finally coordinating when we're doing our trips. So finally, I figured out with him. Finally, I figured out the 3 overnight weekends that I'm doing with him and other friends for Rhode Island. And now we're thinking about, like, he narrowed it down to like 8 different festivals or whatever, music festivals in different states of where we're potentially go, but then he checked his work schedule and it turns out he can't do any of those places. But so now we're considering, he suggested, would I want to go with him to a national park in Arkansas. That would be neat, right?
Yeah, that'd be super fun.
So, but it's coming up soon when we may go. It's like late June. But I just need an answer about that. So, that'll be interesting. Arkansas, right? So this is Auburn. Yeah. You dig?
Dr. Jason.
Wow, very nice, right?
Look him up.
Yeah.
He looks scary.
Dr. Jason.
What kind of doctor do you think he is?
Turn
I
right.
don't know.
Probably like a plastic surgeon.
Yeah. Something that you'd expect for advertising.
Yeah. Yep, cosmetic dentist.
Yeah. I feel nowadays that's kind of a weird way to advertise without through billboard. Or advertise anything through billboard. It's weird nowadays, I feel. It's weird how that was like so mainstream, remember?
Yeah.
But now it's like anything online.
Turn left. Then turn right.
Oh, I think it might be gas station drivers. One of those gas station things. Maybe. It's not a bad price on gas, $3.60 something. Right?
Yeah.
You dig?
Okay. You ready?
You've arrived at your destination.
Fuck. Just barely.
For this guy's weird costume. Is that Santa? Or is it, what is it called? That they live in Pennsylvania, Amish?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So. Okay. Ready?
You?
Mhm.
A peak test. Yeah.
Yeah. It's so funny the way he's describing that customer's
Yeah.
sounds so gross. Do you hear what he said?
No, I wasn't really
Okay, she gets a cold brew with salted caramel cold foam. Do you know what that is?
No.
Cold foam is
Started.
basically
Drive
like
safely.
this
Turn right on
really
Washington Street.
fatty, thick cream.
Uh-huh.
But Dunkin' Donuts has a version that has like salted caramel in it, so it's even sweeter. It's kind of gross. I had it once and I was so sick. I had to leave work early
Sounds
because
disgusting.
I was so sick to my stomach that I thought I was gonna throw up. I had to spend the rest of the day in bed. It was so gross.
My God.
She has that at the bottom of her cup, and then she gets 10 creams. Isn't that crazy?
Is this lady crazy?
Yeah, like that's like normal for a lot of people to like get that much sugar in their coffee. It's disgusting.
Sounds very unhealthy.
Yeah.
And I'm sure she has it like every day,
Yeah.
you know?
But watch her be like skinny or something.
Well,
Probably
that doesn't
not.
mean that they're healthy, though.
Very
You know
true.
what I mean?
Yeah.
So crazy. That's so crazy.
You're like, he's a test.
He's a test. You could tell. You know, he was trying to slide into your DMs. Did you notice that?
Was he?
Yeah, he was like, you know. I mean, who wouldn't try to slide into your DMs?
1.6 miles. Exit to I-290 East Fort Worcester.
That's funny.
Do you think you could ever live like, not that this is like that remote, but do you think you could live in like a super middle of nowhere remote type place?
So, the place I would find ideal to live in
Yeah.
is, do you know like, do you know the town Weston or
I've heard of it,
or
but-
Wellesley or
Yeah, I've heard of those places.
like they're all towns that like they look like the middle of nowhere, but they're literally right next to Newton and next to Waltham.
Yeah.
So they're right next to a big suburb like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then they're only a few towns away from Boston, you know what I mean? That's what I would like ideally, is like a place that looks kind of like the middle of nowhere, but it's literally a town away from civilization, you know? Because I notice from my experience, people who live in the middle of nowhere want to live in the city. Like me, who grew up in the middle of nowhere, want to live in the city. And then vice versa, you know what I mean? That's what I
I like living in the city, but I think it's because I grew up so rural. Like,
Yeah.
I was literally in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
I could show you pictures, you'd be like, what? Like, no houses around. And I remember, like, when I was a kid, I was like, one day I'm gonna live in a city and I'm gonna be able to walk to, like, coffee shops.
Yeah.
And, like,
It's,
you know,
it
do
was
fun
so
things.
nice and convenient for me growing
Yeah.
up in Waltham, like walking to Moody Street and stuff like that. you know
Yeah,
what I mean?
see, I've, like,
Or if
really
I wanted to
hated
go,
that growing up.
or if I wanted to go to Newton, I was a block away from Newton. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So depending on what vibe I wanted or what I wanted to do, so very convenient.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's kind of like you have no peace. You know what I mean? You're like right next to another house.
Yeah,
You know,
that's
and
very
people
true.
there all the time.
Yeah. I miss, like, where I'm now. I feel like it's, like, quiet enough, actually, in my apartment, believe it or not. Because I have my sound machine at night, so I don't hear sirens and stuff. And it's, like, high up enough that I don't hear, like, people talking when they walk by and stuff. But, I miss nature sometimes.
You miss nature, yeah. Yeah. I think, as I said, it's just a thing where I would like to be one town away from civilization,
Yeah.
which isn't crazy. You just drive 10 minutes and you're in civilization, you know? Because I wouldn't want to be like 30 or more minutes away from civilization, because like, I feel it's depressing.
It is depressing.
If it was a thing where it was like that, but like you live in a new place a month,
Yeah.
then that would be different. But being in the same place for longer than that, in the middle of nowhere, would be depressing.
Yeah, I agree.
In half a mile. Exit to I-90, Mass Pike, Springfield, Boston.
I like this music you're playing.
You like it? I love it too. Thank you.
In 1,000 feet, use the right lane to exit right.
You know what might be
Right to
perfect?
I-90, Mass Pike,
I think
Springfield,
my friend Anthony, he may have that weekend in June, late June, like a 3-day weekend like me.
Yeah.
So for Arkansas, that's perfect. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. You should do that.
Damn.
Why Arkansas?
Because there's some national park there, you know what I mean? And like I want to go to every state in the
Yeah.
country, so he was like, he thought of that idea. Because the other places that we were considering music festivals, it turns out he's busy all those weekends.
Yeah.
The music festivals were like one in Colorado, one in Chicago, one in Michigan, one in Texas, one in Las Vegas, you know what I mean? So just everything ended up being.
That'll be so fun.
So we're gonna be going to national there. So I've been to like, I forget how many states, but it's like almost 20.
Oh wow.
Cause like I've been to all the states on the East Coast, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then California. Yeah, you haven't been to all the states on the East Coast?
Been to Florida, North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia, Maryland,
Continue straight for 10 minutes.
York,
I-90 Mass Pike West towards
Connecticut.
Springfield, Albany, New York.
Massachusetts, obviously, Rhode Island, and New Hampshire.
You know what's funny when you said Maryland? I feel good. Drag queen name would be Marilyn Monroe. You like
That's
that one?
really good. I like that a
Look,
lot.
I wonder if you look it up if it exists. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's actually
Or
really
or a
good.
stripper name.
Yeah.
You know? That's funny.
Oh, and then I've been to Washington State and sorry.
Nice, sexy. I might just have to come inside you again for that, you know? Fuck yeah. Are a lot of guys weird and don't want to fuck you on your period? I hear there's a lot of guys who feel uncomfortable with fucking girls on their period.
I feel like most guys that I've been fucking recently have been in the past few years have been super savage, so they're just like, I love it. Like,
Oh, really? Yeah? I'm one of those savages.
yeah.
Is that snow?
It looks like it.
That's a force.
The first time Andrew and I had sex, it was on my period.
That's funny.
He was like, I don't care.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. I feel my personal experience though is like I think it's more disgusting to fuck anybody anally than fucking someone on a period.
Yeah.
Like by far.
Well, I wouldn't have sex like on the first or second day of my period. It would have to be like days later when it's like light.
What?
Because it's gross if it's like a lot.
Not with that attitude, you know?
Well, it kind of hurts the first couple of days too.
Yeah, not with that attitude. Helps the flow, you know what I mean?
Oh my god.
Yeah, fuck yeah. You know?
But the gross thing is that when Andrew and I like first started dating, I started using a menstrual cup. Do you know what that is?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my recent ex would use that all the
But
time.
I was like, my sister was like, just so you know, because she used one too, and she was like, just so you know, Megan, you're gonna feel like it gets stuck. Trust me, it's not stuck. It's just suction to your vagina, and you need to get it unsuctioned when you remove it. And so I was in the bathroom and I screamed, and Andrew like came in, and he was like, what's wrong? We haven't even been dating like 2 weeks. And I was like, I think it's stuck in my vagina. I can't get it out.
God.
He's like, it's okay. Can I help you? And I was like, no, it's embarrassing. And he was like, it's okay. And he stuck his fingers up there and got it out.
Oh my god.
And then later on, I was like, I'm sorry about that. That must have been a really weird experience for you. He's like, no, I love it. He's like, that's what I love about relationships. You can do really intimate stuff like that.
Yeah, that is quite savage.
Is it?
I love that though.
Yeah. He did some weird shit like that.
Yeah, that is.
Want to know the
weird.
grossest thing about him?
Yeah.
Okay, so One day, he was like cooking dinner because he cooked more than I did.
Yeah.
And I walked into the kitchen, and guess how he was cutting the bell peppers? He was biting pieces of them off and spitting them into the pan.
What are bell peppers?
Just like normal peppers, like green peppers, peppers.
Yeah.
So he was like biting them off and spitting them into the pan instead of like using a knife or chopping them. And he was like, what? It's just easier this way. And I was like, that's disgusting. You're getting your spit all over the food.
Yeah.
And then later on, I noticed the butter had a bite mark in it, like the butter stick.
Yeah.
And I was like, are you biting off the butter and then using it to cook instead of using a knife to like slice a piece of butter off? And he was like, well, yeah, it's just us. Isn't that disgusting?
Yeah. It is.
Like, that's like really bad.
I love that story, the one you just told before, the cup thing.
Yeah.
That's so savage. Oh my god. I'm trying to think what savage stories I've had so many savage stories in my life in general, but what else? Oh, I thought of something. So I throughout my life have been very clueless about certain things and didn't learn about certain things till later. So one example was freshman year of college. My friend Anthony, he was like my neighboring dorm, and he was dating some crazy girl named Lauren. But both of them had messy dorms. Anthony, his dorm was like almost the whole floor was like stucco on the floor, you know what I mean? Versus Lauren, her dorm, it was literally like you couldn't see the floor at all. It was non-existent, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's how
gross.
messy it was.
Just like clothes everywhere. And
Everything, anything you can think of, anywhere. And because of that, Lauren's roommate ended up dropping out of college because she had so much anxiety on how like horrifying like that and other stuff was.
oh my god.
But anyways, so in Anthony's dorm though it was a mess too, but not as bad. And there was one time when I was helping Anthony clean, because I'm a neat freak. I think you could maybe tell with my apartment how it's like pretty organized.
Yeah.
And so then I picked up something, and I didn't know what it was. I was like, what's this? It was a used tampon, Lauren's used tampon,
Gross.
that has been there for over a month. I didn't know what it was at the time, and I
Oh my
I
god,
washed my
that's
hands
disgusting.
after. So, is that nice and disgusting?
Yeah.
So, that's one disgusting story.
Okay, I have a good one now.
Let me hear.
So this is, I feel bad making fun of her, but my friend Suzanne in college,
Yeah.
Suzanne, she was
That's a
like
disgusting
super
name.
country, like from Virginia.
Yeah.
She was like your college, I don't know what the word is, drunk, bitty,
Yeah.
a hot fucking mess all the time. That
Yeah.
type of girl.
White girl
She would,
wasted.
yeah, she would like wear like mini dresses from like Wet Seal. Do you remember that store?
No,
Like
I don't.
cheap ass dresses with like sparkles on
She
them.
would
and
take
stuff.
all the cock.
Not really actually.
In theory, she would.
She was like a huge
Not in
like
actuality.
tease. She actually wouldn't.
Okay.
But she just like would make out with guys, but then she wouldn't like really go home with them. I was
Yeah.
more of a slut in college.
Yeah.
But like secretly, so you
It's
know.
always the quiet ones,
I
right?
know, right? So she was crazy, and she would wear like really tight, like revealing clothing,
Yeah.
and she was wearing this mini dress one night, and she was on her period, and she was famous for like not using tampons but using massive fucking pads.
Yeah.
And so she had this huge
That's
pad.
that was what my ex of 2 years would do. She would use pads instead.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
And so, like, she was wearing this huge pad, and she was wearing a mini dress, and she was, like, dancing on, like, tables and shit, and me and my friend David were like, yo, look, you can see her fucking pad sticking
Oh
out.
my god.
And the whole night we were calling her Surfboard Suzanne, because it was like she was wearing a surfboard between her legs.
Yeah.
And she kept bending over, and we were seeing it, and we were like pointing at it and laughing.
So
And then the next day, I was like, "Remember your pad like hanging out?" And she did not like that. She was like, "No, I don't."
That's so funny. Poor girl.
Suzanne was fucking
It's like
crazy.
a diaper.
Yeah. One time she was really into like stealing shit when she was drunk, especially food. Because I feel like she
I
like
feel a lot of white girl wasted girls
yeah,
do
I
that.
feel like she would eat a lot when she like was sober. So then like when she would get drunk, she would like all hell break loose and she would eat everything. And she stole a whole like rotisserie chicken from a party.
Yeah.
And this other time we were in this like apartment complex and at a party, and then she's like, "Come on, I'm hungry." And so we leave, and she just opens the door to some random person's apartment, and these guys are sitting on the couch, and I was like, and she just walks right over to their fridge. They're playing video games. We don't know these people, and so I walk over, distract them because I'm embarrassed, and I'm like, "Hey, how's it going? Like, what have you guys been up to tonight?" And then somehow they're like, "Do you want to have some whiskey with us?" And I was like, "Yeah." So they take me in their
they're
bedroom.
trying to slide into your
Well, obviously,
DMs.
and so we're taking shots of whiskey, and then they were like, "We also have weed. Do you want some weed?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And so then
That's like a guy's dream come true. Couple
Right.
hot girls randomly walking
so
into
then
their apartment.
so I take the weed, and then we're like hanging out and stuff, and then they're kind of sitting there chatting, and so I go into the kitchen, and Suzanne's making fucking quesadillas and is putting them on plates, and she's like, "Come on, let's go." And I notice her top is full, like she has shit underneath it.
Oh my god.
And so I go back to the boys, and I was like, "Thanks, like this was fun. I'll see you later."
Yeah.
End up stealing some of their weed somehow. I don't know how I fucking did this.
Yeah.
And then we leave, and then we both like are running down like the street, and then I'm like, "Look what I got." And she's like, "Look what I got." And she has her plate of quesadillas, but then she has a whole bag of cheese strings, you know, the string cheese shit.
Yeah, yeah.
And then she has another pack of like tortillas, and she was
You
like,
guys
"Look,
are
we can
eating
make
for
more
the next month or
quesadillas
so.
later." And I
Yeah.
was like, "Suzanne, you can do this." I was like, "You freaked me the fuck out." I was like, I had to roll with it.
Yeah.
We used to get in like so much trouble like that and do crazy things.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I remember one crazy and disgusting thing because of the quality of the food is in college, me and my friends, we would bring containers to the cafeteria. We would load them up with food, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just toss them in the backpack, you know,
Yeah.
have meals for like weeks, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was savage, but
Oh, college food was so gross.
so bad,
Yeah.
you know. I have an unlimited crazy story, you know.
Yeah. Me too. Especially from the college days.
Yeah. I don't know. For me, it's been like ever since high school, and still, there's always been some sort of savagery. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I guess there is for me too. But
Yeah. It could be in different forms, you know.
yeah.
But it's crazy, you know. Crazy.
It's fun though, being savage.
Yeah, it's kind of like, I think about it in the way of like, you know how people who come back from war,
Yeah.
like the Afghanistan war, this, that, whatever, and they're like here and they're not having like anything crazy happen, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like they need to do like hard drugs or crazy
Yeah.
sex or crazy this, crazy that, you know what I mean, to get that adrenaline kind of feeling. So that's me, you know what I mean? So,
I always say it's for the story.
okay.
Like,
Oh yeah, I do that
Yeah.
sometimes too, you know what I mean?
because like I'm a writer. I don't really write a lot now, but because I'm like grad school, so I'm doing like that kind of stuff. But I used to write about like my life, like whenever I travel, I'd write about like funny things that happen and shit. And so whenever I'm like deciding whether or not I should do something crazy, I'm like, oh, I should for the story.
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, one crazy situation I've had is, well, I don't know if you know about the LGBT community. how extremely degenerate and savage they are.
Yes.
Crazy. Not the biological woman, like all the ones that are not biological.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So there was one time, this was 2019, where I was like, you know what, I want to have my first like experience with a guy, since I never have. So
Yeah.
like I cross-dress or whatever, and like the issue with like Grindr or whatever is guys or anyone on there, they cancel, block, this, that, or whatever, like easily. It's impossible to make concrete plans with anyone.
Yeah.
So I kept on making plans, and I was already dressed up and ready to meet anyone, whenever, you know what I mean? And it was like 7 p.m. And then it took until 2 a.m. to finally get a solid plan. They were kept on being guys who kept on like making plans and canceling and stuff like that. But of course, the later it is, the more sketchy the people are.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
So there's this guy, I forget how old he was, but he was probably in his late 40s or something.
Yeah.
Who, at the time, I didn't have a car just yet. So he sent a Lyft to bring me to his place in Arlington, which is a town next to me, next to Waltham. And it was funny because in the Lyft, it was some like guy or whatever, and he was like flirting with me and stuff like that, but he didn't realize until later I was a guy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that was kind of funny. But then, yeah, I made it there, and it was this guy, this white guy or whatever, that was the one who I was meeting, and his friend. So his friend is some homeless gay black man, you know?
Yeah.
And they were like, it was like dark in there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it was like I think it was only a couple weeks after my ex, the one who left me for a homeless meth addict, left, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But anyways, so they were both like, the guy asked me like, oh, is it okay, you don't mind if we smoke or whatever? Which, like, you know, whenever people say that, what do you expect? It's like, I don't know, weed or cigarettes or whatever. And like, it was like dark in there. I don't have the best vision either. And I saw there were like bongs and pipes and this and that on the table. So I thought they were about to do dabs, you know, they got the torch, you know, there's like this glass kind of bong, you know what I mean? So that's what I assumed, they were smoking weed, right? And I said, oh, I have my friend smoke weed. And then later in the night, towards the end of the night, because it's a small room and stuff like that, I was like, I don't know why I feel so energetic and like I feel completely fine. And it's like 6 in the morning or whatever that I left or whatever. And he was like, oh, him and the black guy like gave eye contact to each other, like, oh, I think that was the Tina, which that's a nickname for meth.
Oh my god.
So they were literally smoking meth, and I had no idea, and I got secondhand off of it.
That's so bad.
Yeah. So that was one of 2 times I got secondhand off of it.
That's insane.
Oh, but one other sketchy thing about that situation was he was like, oh, do you want anything to drink? And he was being insistent on it. And like he came like back from the kitchen with like a few water bottles, which one of them was like clear and it was like this much water in it, and then the other 2 were like weird colored liquid. So he was obviously trying to roofie me. It was so weird,
God,
you know what I mean? So I said
bad.
no. It was just all around sketchy, and he was like offering if I wanted any like free drugs or whatever, which I was so close to saying yes, because he said he had like he had Klonopin.
Yeah, but you don't want to take
like a lot
anything
of
from
it.
someone like that.
Oh yeah, that too. And like I didn't want to risk anything in any way. You know?
Yeah.
Then one other savage thing was there was this Lebanese transgender that I met like as my guy self from Grindr at one point. So I picked her up from Dedham. So she I thought it was just gonna be her though. Then she was like, oh, my friend's coming too. So shortly after, her friend, some black homeless trans woman, came. And apparently both of them were like staying over some guy's apartment for a few days. And that's what the black homeless girl does, is she would stay over guys' places from Grindr and stuff,
Yeah.
and have sex with them to be able to stay for free. Versus the Lebanese girl, she actually had a place here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Anyways, so we went to. So it turns out that she like first had like a virtual therapist, psychiatrist appointment or whatever. While in the car, it was kind of random, like right when we were eating, and like she was casually like talking about like I don't know if you know what PrEP is.
PrEP?
Yeah.
No.
So PrEP is a medication that it started like 5 to 10 years ago.
Yeah.
I think like 5 years ago or so. That people can take this prescription medication and have unprotected sex with anyone who has HIV and not get it. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy? So there's a lot of people who are in the LGBT community, like biological males, that they don't care about anything. Like they'll have unprotected sex with anyone in any way because they take that PrEP and they know they're not going to get HIV. They just don't care about any other STDs.
Yeah.
Is that crazy?
Wait, do you use protection when you have sex with people?
Yes, I do. The only there has been times in the past where I would have unprotected sex with people who I would consistently have sex with, you know what I mean? Or in certain relationships too.
Yeah.
But the last time I got checked was like a month ago, and thankfully I was clean. But nowadays, the only person I want to have unprotected sex with is you. You know what I mean?
So when you hook up with other people, you use protection?
Yeah. But anyways, nowadays I'm not going to be having sex with anyone else because I've only been seeing you and then some Turkish girl or whatever, which we use protection. You know what I mean? But yeah, because like it's just too time consuming, money consuming, etc. Like seeing multiple girls and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I just would prefer 1 to 3 girls that I like a lot, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, which I like you a lot, you know. So, sound good though? I'm gonna be using protection with other people, okay?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
The other 10 people that I'm having sex with.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. No.
Yeah.
Like one other person.
Yeah, sounds good. Perfect. But
Yeah, no, you know my friend Justin that I was talking to last night?
yeah.
He has HIV.
Does he?
Yeah, he told me recently.
It's very common for people too.
He's like so savage with sex. and
You
shit.
know what's crazy too?
Yeah.
Want to know this interesting fact?
What?
Well, first of all, there's 2 reasons why people who are LGBT that are men get HIV so commonly. One is because it's easier to transmit through anal sex.
Yeah, that's what he
like a
told me.
lot more.
Than through the vagina.
And then 2, here's another big thing, is that they're complete degenerate savages and have unprotected sex with literally almost anyone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And plenty of times. Because listen to this. This is very interesting. So the transmission rate for unprotected sex of anally for chlamydia, I think it's like literally 40% chance of getting it one time. It's something crazy. But if it's vaginal, then it's like only 10%, something like that, 10 to 20. And then for different STDs, it's different, right? But for HIV, want to know how low of a chance it is? It's like 0.1% for every one time, something like that.
Yeah.
Something ridiculously low like that.
Honestly doesn't surprise me.
But people, but the gay community and all that, they're extreme, degenerate savages, and they like, you know, have unprotected sex with literally everyone.
He was with his partner Angela when he found out that he was positive, and then they ended up getting married and everything. And I know this is like weird for me to think this, but I was surprised that Angela wanted to keep like dating him because of the fact that his partner was positive. You know what I mean? But he was like willing to take on that risk, and then he ended up getting it too.
So wait, so Angelo gave it to him, or is it the other way around?
No, Justin gave it to him.
Oh, wow.
And he wasn't like mad at him for it or anything.
Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
Well, I think it's because, no offense to the LGBT community, but they are, lack of a better way to say this, but very immoral and very savage in a lot of ways. Because I don't know if you know this too, but a lot of them, there's a lot of rape that goes on, roofing, a lot of extreme drugs, meth, this, that, or whatever, like every drug possible.
Yeah.
There's also a lot of pedophilia that goes on in the gay community, unfortunately. That's why you see a lot of cases where you probably see there's a lot of gay guys who are like with guys that are 20 plus years older than that. You know what I mean?
That, yeah.
And it's because a lot of those ones who are young were molested in the first place. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And a lot of those older ones were molested and or molest.
I feel like they're also really good at separating like emotion from like sex.
That's men in general, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So because of the fact it's like a man with a man, it's like 2 times
amplified,
savagery, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which if women were like men in regards to sex and stuff like that, then it would be a lot more savage of a world, you know what I mean? I feel women tame men, you know?
Yeah. It's actually kind of crazy how sex like really does. What is it? What is like the chemical that gets released when you have sex? It like really makes you like more attached to people. Like I was seeing this guy a while ago, Chris.
For a woman, I noticed that.
Yeah, and so we like the first few times we had sex, I was like, oh whatever. But then I remember like the 4th or 5th time there was like this shift, and I like looked at him and I was like, oh, he's so cute. I actually kind of like him. And then I was like, ew, oh my god, I have to take a break from this. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I don't actually like him, but I can tell that it's the chemicals that are making me think that I like him.
That's very interesting, yeah.
It like literally happened like that. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. For me, I always have to take a step back when I try to understand people with their emotions and stuff. Because I always have to realize that I'm not like a normal person. I'm autistic, you know what I mean? So sometimes I'm more emotionless than other people, and then other times I'm more emotional than other people when it comes to different things. You know?
I'm like very not emotional when I first meet people.
Yeah.
But then like if I form a relationship with someone or over time, I get kind of emotional.
Yeah.
But then
so cute.
I know, right? But then if I like really don't want to like get too close to someone, I'll just pull away for a little while and then
that's cute. Yeah, so it's crazy.
Yeah. Sometimes I wish it wasn't like that. It's like it's hard being a woman and like it's hard to just have like casual sex. Yeah. It gets tricky.
But there is also a lot of guys out there who also get attached to women. You know what I mean? When having sex with them. I feel almost all people can't handle casual sex without emotion.
Yeah.
And then also I feel almost all people can't handle an open relationship.
Yeah. I don't think I could.
You know?
Yeah.
I think from, as I was telling you about my experiments with my recent ex, is that I think the safest open relationship type situation is like a thing like where you're swinging together, only doing stuff, you know, together with whomever, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But even so, I think it's risky in the sense that I feel when people have sex with other people that isn't their partner, it causes them to detach from their partner. You know
I think so too.
Emotionally detach and potentially sexually, physically too as well.
Yeah.
But it's interesting. Don't these houses look like the South out here?
Yeah, it does.
The one floor
Reminds
one.
me of Virginia.
So this is Palmer.
Yeah.
Palmer is kind of hickish, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I can tell.
Palmer is like kind of in the middle of nowhere, but there's still some civilization here, you know? But like giving you a tour of Massachusetts, you know what I mean? It's funny.
I love it. Perfect timing, being that I'm gonna be moving, you know?
Yeah, I know. And I'll show you Rhode Island next weekend. Sound good?
Yeah.
So,
I was so savage with those emails last night.
yeah, you love emailing him, huh?
I'm
Your
done
little
now.
pen pal, right? You're done now for the day?
No, I'm done for good.
Just a few more
I left
days.
it on it. You know what? I decided.
You know
rather
what I
than-
said? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be seeing my ex less or this, that, or whatever. It never happened, you know what I mean? So kept on seeing her this, that, or whatever.
No, but I really am done though.
That's what they all say,
What will you give me if I really am done? If I don't see him?
I'll get
or
you
talk?
pregnant. How about that?
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
Maybe not actually that, but in theory.
In
okay?
theory. Okay,
Yeah.
sounds good.
So, but also, yeah, in regards to that, when your period ends, I won't finish inside you, just to be safe, you know. I love the idea though of getting you pregnant, but in actuality, might not be the best idea at the moment, you know what I mean?
So,
maybe when you're back from DC. But anyways, continue what you're saying.
So at first I was like, oh, like, I want to leave it on a good note and everything. But I actually think this just might be me as a person. I think it's easier for me to leave it on a bad note.
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean.
Because it's more like my feelings are justified and my anger is justified.
Yeah.
Rather than being like, oh, everything's okay. Because then I'm like, you know what? It's not. I'm angry and I'm mad, you know?
Yeah.
So I feel like I want to leave it with like the real raw fuck you emotion than being like, everything's fine. Like, we can be friends later on. Because the truth is, that's not how I feel. I don't want to be his friend and I'm mad at him. You know? So I think I'm just gonna leave it at that last email. But do you notice, this is how he is as a person, do you notice how he switches when I'm not behaving and when I'm not acting perfectly nice and acting like he wants me to and like giving him the responses he wants, he completely changes. Like at the beginning, he was like, I'm here for you, you can talk to me, this and that, I'm worried about you, I love you. Then the second I say anything that he did wrong or says something that he doesn't like, then he's like, you should talk to your family, you need help, like, don't like bring your emotions to me, this and that. You know what I mean? That's the way he always is. It's like the second I say something he doesn't like, he switches.
Well, also, here's another thing too. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with you or whatever, but it's good to think about this in general for constructive criticism of self-reflection, you know what I mean? But look at how messed this house is. I always make sure, or at least I try to make sure here and there, to evaluate myself as well to see, is there anything I'm doing wrong, to what intensity, this, that, or whatever. Because like also when it comes to abusive relationships or stuff like that in general, it's not always black and white of like one person is bad, the other one is good, you know what I mean?
Well, that's not what I'm saying, but...
No, I'm just saying in general. But for me, I think to myself, is it a thing where just my significant other is bad, or is there anything wrong with me? So, for example, for my recent relationship, there were 2 bad things I did. All the rest was fine, you know what I mean? But the 2 bad things I did was, one, I cheated once, and then the other situation was she ended up wanting the open relationship to close, but I wanted it to continue a little longer.
Yeah.
So those were the 2 bad things I did. But there were plenty of bad things she did. But the important thing then at that point, see how like southern this is? Did you see that?
Yeah.
But the good thing I did is I know what I did wrong. I realized what I should not do in the future, and I admitted that I'm wrong to her. You know what I mean? About those things.
I agree, but like...
what he needs to do, sorry for interrupting, And what my ex should have done as well
Yeah.
is realize what they did wrong instead of like not admitting it
Yeah,
or
exactly.
or
That's what's
trying to
bothering me.
not admitting it,
Well,
not realizing it,
To give you
trying
some,
to play
yeah.
it down, trying to give excuses and or try to blame you. You know what I mean? Oh, the reason why I did this was because you blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? No.
But also the
So.
things, like, I know that there were things I did wrong, and one of the big things is, and this is how I am as a person, and like most of my family who knows me well and my friends who know me well just kind of laugh at it and go along with it, and they're like, oh yeah, that's just Megan.
Yeah.
I'm like really selfish, and I ask people to like do things for me a lot,
Yeah.
but it's mostly because like when people do things for me, it makes me feel like closer to them,
Mhm.
and I feel like it creates like intimacy.
I feel that's such a woman thing.
I know, right?
Oh God.
So
I'm
you're like,
so
I hate
lazy,
this.
so.
Yeah, but like Andrew's like love language is like giving gifts and like doing things for people. So when we first met, he would provide me so many gifts and like do all these things for me and be so helpful, and it like meant a lot to me. But then he kind of stopped doing it, and so then I was like, fuck it, I'm not gonna do anything back. And then he said that I was selfish. He's like, why don't you ever like buy me my favorite ice cream when you like go to the store? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? And so I was aware of it, and I like talked to my aunt about it, and she was like, you should do this for him, do that for him, like he does a lot for you. And then I was like, you know what, you're right. And so I started doing those things, and I was seeing a therapist, and I talked to my therapist about it. And so immediately when he told me what he didn't like, instead of me being like, well, fuck you, you're wrong, I saw a therapist, I talked to friends and family about it, and I started fixing it. And it may not have been perfect, but like whenever he would criticize me, I would actually work on it. But he never once worked on his issues, and his biggest issue was he had an inability to communicate without yelling and calling me awful names, right? And getting angry and throwing shit.
Yeah.
And so he needed serious help, and I asked him to see a therapist multiple times, and he didn't.
Yeah.
So it's like he had multiple opportunities
Yeah,
in the
exactly.
relationship before it ended to fix those things, and he didn't.
Yep.
And that's what I want him to see, is that he didn't make any effort.
Yeah.
You know?
And that's just gonna ruin his own life.
Yeah.
It's not a thing where it's just your relationship.
So it's
you know
like
what I mean?
ultimately that's why it wasn't, I don't think it was actually me who
Yeah.
really was the one who ended it. I think the relationship was doomed because of the fact that he didn't do any of those things.
Yeah.
So it's like it was already over, but I was just the one who said the final word.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
And it probably was a thing too in general. You both lost lost interest in each other over time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But wow, that's a nice house.
Which
Right?
one?
Is that a house? I don't even know.
I wonder if it's like it's probably a house, but like, somewhere in the country or something.
But yeah, I'm a person that like my ex of 2 years and also my recent ex expects a lot of like service kind of love or whatever, which I don't do that at all. You know, I'm a person, the way I see it, the way I see a relationship or whatever is kind of like a friendship. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like an intensive friendship
Yeah.
is you enjoy spending time with that person, and that should be the main priority, is being able to love spending time with that person. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be a thing where you're expected to do things or whatever,
Well, that's
or
not-
expected to give material things.
No,
you know what I mean?
actually, the gift thing is not something that like is meaningful to me, because
Houses.
I actually don't even like gifts that much, because as
Yeah.
you probably know, whenever I want something, I buy it for myself because I like just do that, you know,
Yeah.
because I can. So I don't really like being given gifts, but I do like it when people like do things for me and help me with things.
Yeah.
But that's not even with the relationships, that's with like friendships.
Yeah.
But my other big thing is like quality time. It's like doing things together.
Yeah.
This is how I've always been. And with Andrew, we had like a lot of shared experiences at the beginning of our relationship.
Yeah.
And then it turned into like us just going to work and like living our separate lives and not doing anything together.
Yeah.
And that's when things started to fade,
Like-
because we weren't putting in the effort to do
Yeah.
things together, you know?
Yeah, which that happened with my recent ex and her ex, is they would like, they would like see each other less because they had different work schedules and like, you know what I mean, all that stuff. But yeah, it's also cringe. You know what's very cringe is when there's relationships that like one or both of the partners like only want to stay inside, smoke weed, and
Yeah.
watch Netflix and fuck. You know what I mean? Like
That was him.
that's so boring.
But then, like, not the sex thing.
Yeah.
The sex was like,
Non-existent.
it was like once a week, and like, then it wasn't even good sometimes.
Yeah.
But then, I don't know. It's like when we would fight.
Is
so to
this
speak,
cock small or big, or average?
I think it's kind of average.
Yeah. If he was fully Indian, then it would probably be smaller. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No offense. Not to be too racist, but. See, like out here, the trees are very tall. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see that.
But-
It's so different than when, like, where we are in Massachusetts.
Yeah. But the more north you go,
Yeah.
in Massachusetts, the bigger the trees. It's crazy. Like near the Vermont border, it's like crazy big. But here it's like big, but not as big, you know. So yeah. So the town we're going to is like it's pretty south of Vermont though. So
What's the name of the town again?
Belchertown is the first of the three we're going to. We're 10 minutes away. You know. So this first one, I'm guessing, may have the most walking in comparison to the other ones. It's not gonna be crazy though. I won't overdo it for you. Because this one we're just gonna walk till we find like any sort of the small waterfalls that we can find, and then we'll go back and then we'll go to the next two, which the next two are like right by to that giant reservoir that I showed you. But I've never been to that. I want to see it. You know, look at how middle of nowhere this is.
Yeah. Oh my god.
This is Massachusetts. A lot of people don't realize that it's very different areas of Massachusetts.
Yeah, I feel like everyone just thinks of like Boston.
Yeah. Because also you saw also those beach towns we went to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Children
Yeah.
would.
Yeah. Do you like that? I gotta take a piss badly when we make it there. You know. Fuck.
Do you like being outside more than you like being indoors?
Uh.
I feel like some guys are like that.
I'm not sure. It depends where I'm at. I think over time I've liked being outdoors more in comparison because of the fact that I get very depressive during the winter time. You know what I mean? The 6-month winters.
Yeah.
So I more so crave outdoor activity because of that. You know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then also, like, when I'm at work, I'm indoors all day, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Tell me what's right.
That's what I like about like nannying is like when I'm at their house we do a lot of outdoorsy stuff.
That's nice.
It's like good for the kids and it's also good for me.
Yeah.
They have like they live in Dorchester, like in a kind of shitty area.
Yeah.
But they have like a big house and they have a yard with like they grow like vegetables and shit. And the kids have a trampoline.
Okay.
So we'll like plant shit and go on the trampoline. They have a basketball hoop. It's fun.
Yeah. Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, now that I'm looking back at it, the jobs that I've had that are outdoors, like when I worked at Fenway Park for the fan photos,
Yeah.
or also there last year, what helped me do more towns in Massachusetts was it wasn't this recent spring, well it is spring now, it was the one before, that I would take photos of like kids sports teams, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So because of that, it would be random locations in Massachusetts, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look at these houses right here on the left. Isn't that crazy?
Oh wow.
Wow, very nice, right?
Yeah.
Want one of those?
Well.
You don't want to live in the middle of nowhere?
No.
Yeah. Well, this
I'd rather
here.
have a tiny house than in like a town.
This isn't too much of nowhere right here.
That's true.
Because I didn't realize that there's like a town center like this here.
But still.
Yeah.
Could you live here?
Here,
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
There's a lot to do in Western Mass that's in the south, like near the Connecticut border.
Yeah.
There's a lot of civilization there. It's interesting. All those towns, not all, but most towns that border Connecticut have civilization.
Yeah.
But it's a neat town, you know?
I've always thought of Connecticut as being like one of the most boring states. Nothing to do.
Connecticut, the cities there, well, like,
Yeah.
so it's very extreme. So the cities, like, there and certain places there, well, let me rephrase it. So places are either very nice there or they're very dangerous there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the dangerous parts I've been to in Connecticut feel a lot more horrifying than the most dangerous places I've been to in Massachusetts.
Really?
Yeah, and that's the same thing my friend Anthony said. He lives a few towns away from here,
Yeah.
and which is right on the Connecticut border. But he used to do like school portraits, and like also it would be for certain Connecticut schools. But he said that the bad schools there looked like very ghetto. You know what I mean?
No way.
Like a lot worse than the
Yeah.
schooling.
It's kind of crazy.
And it's horrifying thinking that the bad areas of Connecticut are nothing compared to like the bad areas in the South and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Or in
So,
Detroit or something.
Yeah, all that. You know what's crazy?
What?
I was looking at TIS lists, like a TIS, while I was laying in bed last night before going to sleep.
Yeah.
While you were already asleep, I was looking at
I see a pattern here.
yeah. So there was a list of top 100 most dangerous towns / cities in the U.S.
Yeah.
And one in the top 5 was something called Florida City in Florida.
Stop.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
That's
I would
in
never
the
think
top
that.
5. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
Yeah, it's like one of the very southern points of Florida.
Yeah.
But one of them on the list that's interesting is North Adams, Massachusetts, which is that like northwestern part of Massachusetts.
Yeah.
That was like 34, something like that, you know?
Uh-huh.
So, I don't know, I found it interesting how like that random middle of nowhere part of Massachusetts is like on the list of top
Yeah.
100 most dangerous,
I never
but it's
expected
like
that.
in 2022, you know?
Yeah.
So, crazy, right?
Yeah, totally.
Totes my goats, right? You ever heard that quote?
That's my goats.
Yeah, totes my goats. Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you like that? You think I'm a silly goose? Am I your favorite silly goose, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, am I gonna go swim in the pond, right?
Yeah.
Like a silly goose, you know? Straight out of the Charles River. Right? See, look, now it's getting more of the middle of nowhere. Isn't that crazy? See,
Yeah.
like the mountains in the background? I don't know if you can see it because there's like huge trees, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But crazy, right?
My tattoo artist went to New Orleans recently
Yeah.
with his girlfriend, and
That's
he
the
said that.
top 50 most dangerous cities in the world.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
He was like, if anyone ever asks you, tells you you have nice shoes, do not engage with them.
Oh,
And I was
yeah.
like, why? He's like, because then you basically consent to like a $20 shoe shine.
Yeah.
And he's like, they come up to you and they're like, ooh, like nice shoes. And where'd you get them? And then you tell them, and the next thing you know, they get down and they start shining your shoes
Yeah.
with this shitty like soap and like sponge.
Yeah.
And then you're just standing there like, what? And then they say it's $20. And then they're like, sorry, this is cheaper than like, or this is easier than like begging or something like that.
Yeah.
And then he told his friend who lived there that happened. And his friend was like, come on, man, you're from New York. Like, why would you fall for that?
Yeah.
And he was like, well, begging in New York is different. It's just like, give me money.
Yeah.
But like here, it's like, ooh, let me tell you a tale and a story.
Yeah.
And like, it's so different, you know? Like,
Yeah.
and that's how it is in the South. I feel like it's more like beat around the bush and like sly.
Yeah,
But I
sketchy
feel like,
and stuff
yeah,
like that.
exactly. But I feel like in the Northeast, everyone's like more direct. about things.
Yeah, you're right.
That's what I don't like about like the South is everything's so like
Sketchy.
yeah, and like
Yeah.
you never know who to trust
At all.
because people could be super nice to your
They could
face
kill
but
you.
be an asshole behind your back.
Yeah.
And that's how it felt growing up there. But I feel like in the Northeast, if people don't like you, they just kind of tell you to your face.
Yeah.
You know?
Is there an entrance to this place here?
Yeah.
Do you like how sketchy this is?
I know, right? No other people here.
Yeah. That's how it is in any area out here. Like, you see no people. They don't exist.
Yeah.
You know, only cows exist out here.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And they, of course, have, like, talk
That's
about
so
ATVs
funny.
or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, where should I park? I feel there's not going to be anyone off of right here.
Yeah, I doubt it.
So, alright, you ready? Let's see what we need for jackets.
Like, you know, a few weeks out in the woods, like a couple of nights is enough for me.
The only reason why I would ever want to do stuff like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is to like write a book or whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah. You should,
And that piece, you know?
Yeah. You should, I was thinking, just now actually, that you should read A Walk in the Woods by Bill Bryson. Have you read that?
No. Do you think I've read like any book?
Would you have the patience to read it? Or
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, because some people don't have the patience to read books, but I think you would really like it because it's about a guy who decides to do that, and it's not because he's like super fit and into hiking. It's just because like he wants to like, you know, challenge himself to do something and stick with it. Which I feel like is what you're doing with like visiting all the towns and shit.
Yeah.
So you should definitely read it, and it's funny too. Like he meets a lot of weird characters along the way.
Interesting.
And that's what I like. It's not just about like being in the wilderness. There's like people he meets in weird situations.
Yeah. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Very nice, man. I got around somewhere. This is gonna take me home. Country road. Oh, we were gonna listen to Don't Go Chasing.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck. Come on. Okay. Is that on? Hey Siri. Play Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls on Spotify. What's the name of it?
Don't Go. Maybe it's just called Waterfalls by TLC.
Yeah, it's Waterfalls. I feel this is different from their other songs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. Like No Scrubs.
Yeah.
That one was good.
But he doesn't realize he hurts us so much. I'm coming for leaving. I drank some not one God given reason, but that's my life is 10 shades of gray. I pray all 10 fade away, still to praise Him for the 7 days. And like His promise is true, won't leave my faith can undo the many chances I blew to bring my life to an end. Clear blue and unconditional skies are dry. The tears from my eyes, no more lonely cries. My only illusion hope is for the folk who can't cope with such an enduring pain that it keeps them in the pouring rain. Who's to blame for to gain into your own vein? What a shame you shoot and aim for someone else's brain. And claim the insane and aim to stay in time before the rate of crime. I say the system got you victim to your own mind. Dreams of hopeless aspirations and hopes that will come true. Believe in yourself, the rest is up to me.
No chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you used to. I know that you're gonna have it your way or nothing at all, but I think you're moving too fast. No chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you used to. I know that you're gonna have it your way or
Can you tell her to play No Scrubs?
Yeah. Yeah, this bitch Siri, she does what I ask her, you know what I mean, to do. See all this looking more and more like the middle of nowhere. We're going a little more to the middle of nowhere. Hey Siri, play No Scrubs on Spotify. Crap. Hey Siri. Hey Siri, play No Scrubs on Spotify.
Yeah, this is more like typical TLC.
Yeah. You're right.
Scrub is a godly mind, also known as a
A throwback, right?
always talk about what he wants and just sit
You like
on
this,
his
huh?
broke ass. So, no, I don't want your number.
You remember the day when it came out this song, right?
I do.
Yeah. Look at what they do in a lot of these roads in the middle of nowhere. See the middle?
Yeah.
Do you see the lines?
Yeah.
Like how it's bumpy?
Oh.
Isn't that crazy?
In case you like fall asleep or something.
Yeah.
In 1 mile, turn left on Windsor Dam Road.
We're in the middle of nowhere. You like that one?
Yeah, I love it.
Look at that. Do you see those horses?
Yeah, they were so wild.
Yeah. like all these random parts of Western Mass are so middle of nowhere that like me alone when I would go alone, and then also when I went with friends to certain areas way here in Western Mass, there were people who asked, "Oh, so where are you from?" Because they could tell we're not from around here.
That's so funny.
That's how middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Waterfall. We're about to arrive in, let's see, how many minutes? Oh, 5 minutes.
In a quarter of a mile, turn right on Administration Road.
Gazing out of the window, staring at a sun that she just can't touch. If at any time he's in a jam, she'll be by his side, but he doesn't realize he hurts her so much.
Turn right on Administration Road.
A lot of people out and about, huh? Look at that.
Oh my god.
Isn't crazy? Wow. Wow.
1.3 miles.
That's cool, right?
At the roundabout, take the
See
second
that?
exit on Administration Road.
We'll have to check out that dam. Perfect song right now, right?
Yeah.
This person's stopping. Oh, there's boats in there. See that?
Wow. Oh my god.
Yeah. Crazy, crazy.
In 1,000 feet, at the roundabout, take the second exit.
For the 70s, and like his promise is true, won't leave my thinking undue. The many dances I believe
look
with
at
every
that view.
month.
See that?
That's when I do shit else. Guys are crying, tears from my eyes, no one on the prize. My intuition helps before the
At the roundabout, take the second exit on Administration Road.
who's to blame for two and gave it to your own thing. What a shame, yes, you ain't for someone else's brain. You claim the invade and ain't mistaken time for falling right and crime. I say the system got you addicted to your own mind. Dreams are hopeless aspirations and hopes are coming true. Believe in yourself, the rest is up to me.
Go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers.
In a quarter of a mile, you'll arrive at Enfield Overlook.
Right. You ready? Wow. Oh my god, look at that.
Oh my god.
Look at
is
this.
Insane.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Damn. I didn't know it would look that good, honestly.
I know, me neither.
I thought it was gonna look like,
We got
yeah,
some
look
really good.
We got
views,
lucky,
Yeah.
you know?
I feel like we're getting lucky a lot.
Yeah. Oh my god, look at that. I should have brought my professional camera.
Yeah,
Fuck.
you should have. This is crazy.
Damn, I didn't know it would be this nice.
What the hell?
That's crazy. Wow. Right?
feel like a picture won't even capture like how big it is though.
I know.
You know?
I'm gonna do a panoramic. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
Crazy, crazy.
Yeah, it's beautiful here.
You like it? Almost as beautiful as you. That's how beautiful it is, you know? So, yeah. That looks like photos of Fiji or something like that. You know what I'm talking about? Crazy, crazy. So it's like 2-3 minutes away to get to this observation hour. Hopefully it'll be open. And then after, there's one other spot we can go to within here.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. In a quarter of a mile, you'll arrive at Quabbin Observation Tower. You've arrived at your
It's up there.
destination.
Hopefully we can. Yeah, everyone's just chilling. You know?
Yeah, right?
How middle of nowhere it all is. And look at over there too. Yeah. I don't even know where the park's, but I'll park right here. I'll count this as a spot, right?
Yeah, I think anything counts as a spot.
Yeah. Okay. In a world. Oh, one way, fuck. Yeah. I wonder how that side looks. It looks good.
Roundabout, take the second exit on Quabbin Hill Road.
Oh,
In
yeah.
a quarter of a mile, at the roundabout, take the second exit on Quabbin Hill
You
Road.
like my sound effects?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Silly's gonna slip on you, right? Yeah. Isn't it interesting out here? Right, very middle of nowhere. Very nice.
At the roundabout, take the second exit on Quabbin Hill Road.
They cleanly cut the grass, huh? Planted.
In 1.1 miles, you'll arrive at Quabbin Reservoir Spillway.
Guesstimate time to figure out how much time. So I have to be at my this place at 5. Let's just say I drop you off at 4:30, something like that. Is that fine? Or is that too late?
That might be a little too late. Probably
Okay.
4.
4? Yeah, that works. So I think it's about an hour. Let's just say worst case scenario, an hour, 20-minute drive. Let's just say an hour 30. So it's an hour 30. So we'll leave headed to you around 2:45, something like that.
Okay.
2:30, 2:45. So about 30 minutes or so, you know. So yeah, it's anyways perfect time because this is like kind of the way out right here.
Yeah.
That we're gonna check it out outside, and then we'll go to one more, the town right next door. That's it.
It's gonna rain.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's raining at 2. It's 2. Oh, that was out yesterday. I'm not sure what time it's at. But it's or how intense it's at. So
You've
this is
arrived at
kind
your
of where it
destination.
is. But like, is there a walkway out here? Did you see one at all?
No.
Yeah, I don't think there is. Yeah, I don't think we can get in here, so. That's neat though,
That's
right?
really cool.
You like that?
Yeah.
Wow, look at that bridge thing over there.
Wow.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That. Let's see over here. Let's see. That's crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, is there a spot right here? I don't even know. Maybe. Possibly. To see like that. No parking anytime. Should we park right over there and then walk here?
Yeah.
Let's check it out. Let's do it. Ready? Let's do it. Woo! Fuck yeah, right? You like that? Yeah?
That's crazy.
Crazy, crazy, right?
Yeah.
Crazy, crazy. Yeah.
Shit.
What? What happened?
I just realized something.
Yeah. What did you realize?
I think I left my jacket in your apartment.
Okay. Damn.
Has my keys in it.
Does it?
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, that's anyways on the way back, kinda. You know what I mean? So, you gotta remind me that we have to stop by there, okay?
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I should remember that.
Yeah. You know? Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Remember if there's anything else that you forgot.
Okay. Yeah, I think that was it.
We're just gonna briefly stop by the next place and
Break for 7 minutes.
head there, you know. Splendid. You having a good day?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Splendid.
Yeah, I know. You had a good time with me the past few days.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad I got to spend this much time with you, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's fun.
So. Wow, crazy weather, right?
Yeah.
You like that? Yeah.
I know, I can't tell what it is. Like,
It's like
snow.
quasi snow. It's weird because it's like, it says it's 38.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense then.
No.
Unless it's actually colder outside and for some reason it's
Yeah.
saying that it's warmer in here. It's probably colder outside actually.
Yeah.
And the wind chill and stuff like that. That's such a truck behind me. Look at it.
Oh my god.
Right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people out here in Western Mass who have trucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. They act like they're southern out here. It's weird.
And they act like they own the road probably too.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
drive like that.
It's perched.
Yeah, I feel like every house has like 4 cars.
Yeah. They force it, you know.
Yeah.
It's probably also because it's a lot more affordable living in these middle of nowhere areas. I also wonder what's the occupations in for a lot of these people. In this sense. I feel it's like landscaping, plumbing, this, that, whatever. You know what I mean?
Like tiling and stuff to do with like your house.
Yeah, like physical labor.
Yeah.
Is that a cop?
Stady.
Yeah, very nice. So yeah, remind me that we have to go to my work real quick.
Okay, yeah.
Because I'm Biden and I'll forget, you know what I mean? So just remind me. You know?
So it's on the way back to where we're going?
I think so.
Okay.
Because like, Framingham is like 4 or 5 towns west, like directly west of Boston, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and I live right off that highway. So, it's not, even if it would, for any reason, be out of the way, I'm sure it wouldn't be that much out of the way at all.
On Eagle Street.
Tired? Yeah, tired of sleeping so much, huh?
What? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. You got a decent amount of sleep though, right?
What's that?
You got a decent amount of sleep though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You just wanted more,
Yeah.
right? That's cute. Yeah. But you have the week off, right?
Yes.
That's good, right?
Yeah,
You
I
get to
do.
relax, and, you know.
Turn left on Eagle Street.
Well, technically, I have, should I tell you this?
What?
Technically, I have narcolepsy.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Like me, were you
Turn
diagnosed?
right on
Yeah, I was diagnosed.
Oh, wow.
I did like a sleep study.
Yeah.
So what it is that everyone thinks that narcolepsy is you just fall asleep at the table, but that's not actually how it is. It just means that you can
When you
fall
fall-
into REM sleep like really quickly.
Yeah, and
Like
it's
your
difficult
average
for you to
person.
wake
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, your average person can fall to REM
Yeah, there
sleep in
was-
like 8 to 10 minutes, but like for me it was like less than 3 minutes.
Yeah, I've been on dates with some girl who had narcolepsy.
Oh really?
In
Yeah.
1,000 feet, turn right, then turn left.
Modafinil is good for.
Yeah, that's why I took that for a while.
Oh, interesting. Were you prescribed it?
Yeah.
Oh,
I tried modafinil, I tried a couple other things, like stimulants.
okay. Yeah.
But it just, everything made me too, like,
Then turn left
feel a
on
little bit
Greenwich
too
Road.
hyper.
Yeah.
So then what I started doing is I started, like, that's why I started dieting and stuff, because they say, like, certain diets can help. Like a keto diet. So I did that, I cut out sugar, and I, like,
Turn
started
left on Greenwich Road.
sleeping more at night and taking naps. And that
Yeah,
helps.
that's good. Yeah, that's the thing a lot of people don't realize is a lot of stuff with mental health, even physical health, is like lifestyle changes. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
exactly.
Like, people think
For 13 minutes.
that it's black and white, that medication is what's going to resolve everything.
Yeah. I feel like sleep, diet, and exercise are like the most important things that are overlooked.
Yeah, exactly. But, yeah, crazy. Look at this, the South, right?
No, it's like sunny now.
Yeah. It's like Florida weather the
Yeah.
past like couple of years here in Massachusetts. Stopped. We're just gonna stop in and stop out, you know. Sound good? This fishing spot, you know. Maybe we'll catch a couple fish to go, right?
Yeah.
Look at this. This is an interesting house right here. See that? On the right? Yeah.
So yeah, it's like really long.
On a hill and stuff like that. Yeah, now we're going
have solar panels out here.
Yeah. It's interesting, right? And there's like one floor houses out here, you know? It's either they're like one floor houses or they're tiny here.
Yeah.
Look at that. That looks very southern. Right? And this. And this. It's a weird shaped house, right?
Yeah. Does even have a room with like half of it cut out.
Yeah. We're just about to leave where? To get into Hardwick. Alright. Look at that. Wow.
Service.
Very nice, right? Middle of nowhere, right? I think I'll have to kidnap you out here, right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I'm kidding. We're 8 minutes away. getting sunnier, right?
Yeah.
It's weird. Can't you tell how it gets more and more in the middle of nowhere? Yeah. Now this is like the direct middle of Massachusetts.
In 1,000 feet, turn left, then turn right.
Check it out. Ooh, that dress so scandalous. You know another nigga can handle it. So you shaking that thing, coolish. You look in the eyes so devilish. You like the dance on the hip hop spots. You cruise to the cruise, you connect the dots. Not just urban, she like.
Turn left, then turn right.
Red dumps like a truck. Guys like what? Baby, move your
We're going to fishing area number 3.
sing it again. She
Sound good?
Yeah.
guys like
We couldn't even get there. How
all
we even
night
get there?
long.
Turn
Is
right.
this it right here? Or is it further?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. Let's find out. Am I even able to go down here? If it's a dirt road, then I'm not going down.
Yeah, you're burning your tires.
It's a nice garbage road. So it's like half mile. Ready? You ready?
Yeah.
Have you ever gone fishing?
Yeah. My dad used to have a boat, so.
Oh wow, where was that?
In
Virginia or Ireland? Or both?
Ireland and Florida.
Oh, okay. Wow. Very nice. What part of Florida?
We lived in like Coral Springs, which is near Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, yeah.
We used to like take the boat to the Keys and stuff.
Wow. I've never been to the Keys yet. How is it?
Well, I was like super young.
Oh, okay, so you don't really.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Very nice.
I'd like to go there though.
Yeah, that'd be nice, right? What is that thing?
It's a badger.
Porcupine or badger, yeah.
Yeah, maybe a porcupine. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Middle of nowhere,
Oh
right?
my god, wow.
Oh, fuck. Let me get some.
And with this boat.
Yeah.
Move out of the way.
He's probably like, what the hell is this person doing?
I know, right?
Right.
Oh my A
with his
boat?
garbage car. That's
Yeah.
well, garbage meaning not a truck. So, okay. You gonna grind with me? Oh wow. Everyone's actually here to fish.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That's
It's gonna
funny.
be like this.
Yeah, I didn't think so either.
I guess what else is there to do?
Yeah.
And go fishing.
Wait. I'm confused. Is this a thing where you have to pay or whatever?
Maybe.
I don't even
Oh shit.
know. Oh, maybe
Maybe.
you need to show your fishing license or something. Let me go backwards actually.
Oh, parking fees, $6.
Yeah, let me get out of here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll just get out. He's probably like, what the hell is wrong with this person? I'll just go back.
Shrug your shoulders.
Yeah. Let me make sure I don't push this off the cliff, right?
Yeah.
I forgot that people need a fishing license to fish.
Yeah.
Ooh. Almost fell off. Is this good?
It might be able to be.
Right here? Okay. Yeah, there we go. We can just get out for a second.
It's a state.
In your vehicle to use the office. That's just like a
Okay.
thing where you stay here.
Oh, okay.
We'll just pop out and then we'll pop back in, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna take a look for it. Yeah, true, that's a good point. Yeah. We're on the border of Hardwick and Petersham.
Petersham?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Isn't that funny?
That's so country.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. Shall we read? Let me just send a couple things to friends.
You have service?
Yeah. One bar. I have AT&T.
I have T-Mobile. Did I tell you that during the breakup, I had to get on my own cell phone plan? Because we had a shared cell phone plan. Because he was looking at the phone records to see who I was calling.
Yeah, that's a force.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I have actually bad service. I'm looking at it. Alright, to the apartment. Let's see. Alright, so no.
Oh yeah, does your UPS not work when you don't have a signal?
It depends. Like if I put it in or not. I I also have a GPS unit, just in case. Yeah. So it says we'll arrive at the apartment 407. And then it's like 20 minutes away from me. Something like that. I'm guessing we'll end up arriving to the apartment though at like 4. And we'll arrive to your apartment at like 4:30. Sorry that it couldn't be earlier.
No, it's okay, that's fine.
You know.
Are you gonna make it to your cousin's place?
Oh yeah, it's at 5. So I'll just go straight from there to my cousin's. It's their Waltham, so it wouldn't take long.
Yeah.
From Austin to Waltham. So they're on the opposite side of Waltham. They're like on the border of Lexington.
Yeah. What's Lexington like?
It's a nice, good town.
It looks like there's a bunch of like old houses here because there's a bunch of like stone things in the ground.
Yeah. I don't think so. Oh, I mean like way back in the day? Do you mean?
Yeah, because there's
Maybe. You got a little snacky wacky?
Mm-hmm.
That's cute. No thank you. That's cute. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Very nice, right?
Because that was chocolate.
Chocolate?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. You like that chocolate latte, huh? Nice. Alright, now that we're in the car, I'm gonna take off my sweaters because I'm hot. I don't know about you. You know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's getting hot in here. So take off all your clothes, right? your dream, huh? Let me hear. Now it stops texting while driving, like a degenerate savage.
Well, one of them.
Is it hot in here? Do you think it's hot in here? I think it's kind of hot in here.
It's a teensy bit hot.
Okay. I don't know why it's hot. It's weird. I'll put it tiny. Okay. What were you saying? Sorry.
So one of my dreams, I like was having problems with like my legs. Like it was so weird. So like I get down and like I sit on the ground a lot and like kneel a lot because I work with kids. So I'm like constantly doing things like that. So in my dream, I was doing that. But then when I tried to get up, I was like losing the feeling. It not like I needed, you know, to be in a wheelchair, but like my muscles were like completely like fucked and I couldn't like get up.
Yeah. You know what I wonder it could have been from?
What?
You getting railed by me, right?
Yeah.
So.
That's so true.
So it could have been like that.
Yeah, probably.
Kind of like the same idea for like Tanya, how she like was throwing up in her dream was probably influenced by the smell. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
And then you not being able to move your legs much and stuff is
oh my god, yeah.
from the result of you getting railed.
Probably.
That cockatonin worked, right?
Yeah.
You like that?
And then I had this other dream that like I was with my family and we were like going to this new church, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I'll hold James, that's my nephew.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, okay, so I was holding him. And then I was like walking down these stairs, but I was wearing like church clothes. I was wearing heels and a dress and also holding the baby. And these old ladies kept going in front of me and being like, sorry, just let me go first, let me go. And I'm like, I have a fucking baby. Like, and so then I was like being really careful. Then I got to the bottom of the stairs and everyone started getting on this bus. And I said to this one lady, because I somehow in the crowd lost my family, and she was like, this takes us to the Extension Church. And I was like, Extension Church?
Yeah.
I was like, and I started to get a really weird vibe, and I was like, I don't like this. I feel like this is culty, like everyone's getting on this bus. And then I was like, I don't think my family will get on that bus, so I'm just gonna stay here with James because I have to protect him from this craziness.
Yeah.
And so I stayed there, and then they left, and then I had James, and I was like, oh shit, I think they were on that bus because I don't see them around. And so I didn't have his like formula or anything, but then I just like took him around the place and took him to a cafe and like gave him some banana and like he had some of my smoothie. And we had like the best day ever, and he didn't like cry once.
Yeah.
And then I finally saw my family and they were like, oh my god, James. And I was like, oh, he's fine. It was great.
You dream a lot, huh?
I do, yeah. I wonder what that dream represents.
Yeah.
I think it just means that I'm excited to spend more time with them because I'm being closer to them.
Probably, you know. A lot of things that if you think about things, you know what I mean, and or in your subconscious, then they end up being in your dreams, you know?
Yeah.
So, crazy, right?
Do you dream a lot?
Not really anymore, you know. It's interesting. Have you ever lucid dreamed?
What's that?
You don't know what lucid dreaming
Oh,
is?
that's like when you know that you're
In a dream?
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely have.
Okay. Horse is somewhere, right?
chill. Lucid dreaming, right?
Yeah.
You ever done that?
Yes. All the time.
All the time?
I had the worst nightmare that I've ever had was about my Aunt Margaret.
I have an Aunt Margaret too. Well,
No
she's
way.
a great aunt, but
Okay.
Aunt Margaret.
So my Aunt Margaret, you know my rich uncle that I told you about who loves to go to Hooters?
Yeah.
So it's funny because he like loved like blonde women, like, you know, all American like white girls, right? And then he fucking marries this Colombian woman who's a complete gold digging bitch.
Yeah, there's
Like,
a lot
and
of
this is not me
Hispanics like
saying
that.
this. She's a bitch. Like, she's
Yeah.
mean to everyone. That's like her love language, is being mean to you and like giving you insults. Like, when I was younger, she told me that the reason like my shoes were getting so like ruined is because I was so heavy that I weighed them down.
That's so funny.
And she's so mean. Like, her
So
insults are
savage.
like fucking next level.
Yeah.
And she always tells my mom, because my mom's like really tall, because she's like German and Danish.
Yeah.
My mom looks great. Like, you saw a picture, you'd be like, wow, she looks
Yeah.
awesome for her age.
I'm sure she does.
She
'cause
tells-
you look great, you know.
Thank you. She tells my mom, like, oh, you're a big lady, you're a big girl and stuff. Because she's short, and so she's like jealous.
Yeah.
She gets a shit ton of like plastic surgery, and like basically she doesn't work, she just shops and spends money, my uncle's money, and
That's
travels.
a lot of women in general, you know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
horrible.
But she's so mean. So I had this dream when I was little, and I still remember it, that she like turned into a demon, and she was chasing me, and I was trying to run away, and then I tried to scream, but I couldn't scream. And when I looked behind me, right, I saw millions of beady little red eyes, because she had an army of demons behind her chasing after me.
Yeah. Very interesting.
I actually got in a fight with her recently when I went to Nashville, because I was out like late with her cousin, who's like younger than me. She's still in college. She's a senior in college, right? Was on this trip with us in Nashville, and that girl was fucking crazy. So like, Margaret would go home early, and then we would go out, like us two, and stay out all night. And so this one night we stayed out super late, and I was
This is new Braintree.
yeah.
Not the original Braintree, but the new Braintree.
Yeah.
This is also in the middle of nowhere. Go ahead.
So I was hanging out with these two
Oh
guys.
wow, look. And then hour and where?
That was like
cool.
so quick.
Right?
Yeah.
What were you saying?
So I was hanging out with these guys, and then I was like making out with them. They were friends. They were like there for a bachelor party.
Yeah.
And then they were like, okay, we're gonna go to a strip club. Do you want to come? And I was like, no. I was like, I think I'm just gonna go home. And they were like, well, we should have a threesome later.
That's
and I was
funny.
like, okay, like I'll meet you guys at your place. Just like let me know when you're back from the strip club.
Yeah.
So I go back to my place, freshen up and everything. And then I remember, oh, one of the guys like followed me on Instagram. I'm gonna check out his Instagram. Guess what? He's fucking engaged.
Oh, you told me this story.
Yeah. What did I tell you about my aunt?
No, you didn't tell the aunt part.
So what happened that night was basically I went back to my place and I called him and I was like, that's super fucked up and everything.
Yeah.
And then he was like, Megan, I'm so sorry, like sweet talking me, and he's like, let me just come over and explain. I can come to you right now. And I was like, okay, fine, like I will give you the opportunity to explain yourself, but I'm still pissed or whatever. So he comes over, we're like sitting in his car, just literally chatting for like an hour. It's like 3 in the morning at this point. And then meanwhile, I remember that girl Nicole went home with some guy, and I'm like, oh, I should check in on Nicole.
Yeah.
And I was like, do you think it would be okay if we went and picked her up? Because I don't want my aunt to be mad if she wakes up and sees that Nicole isn't there, right? So I call Nicole, and she's like, Megan! And she's like so turned. And so then we go pick up Nicole, we go back to the place, and then Nicole like runs in, and I'm still talking to this guy. And I'm like, well, it was really nice meeting you, like, bye, type thing. So then I walk into the house, and Margaret, like, the next morning freaked out, and she thought that I was the bad one, that I was out late, and I'm like, no, I was, like, helping Nicole, you know what I'm saying? Like, and she said that, and she's screaming at me, like, screaming at
We're
me.
in West Brookfield right now.
And I told her she, like, couldn't have children, so I said the worst insult.
Oh my god.
I was like, it's a really good thing that you didn't have kids.
And where now and where
I
again?
was like, if you did, then they would disown you for the way that you talk to them.
Yeah.
because I said to
What a
her, I was
savage.
like, I said, in my entire life, my
Now
parents.
we're about to go to West Brookfield.
I was like, out of all the shit that I've done, my parents would never speak to me the way you speak to me. And I was like, you have no respect. And she was such a complete bitch. And then
I love that.
And then she was like, well, you can find your own fucking way to the airport. And so then I called that guy. Actually, no, he called me and was like, do you want to get breakfast?
Yeah. He was
then-
gonna wine and dine you, right?
Yeah, so then I was like, yeah. And then I walk out with my suitcase and he's like, what the fuck? And I was like, can you take me to the airport after?
What a savage. Did he say yes?
Yeah, of course. So we haven't talked since. She's coming to my graduation, which is going to be so awkward. And then and Nicole told me, she was like, don't worry, it's just like normal Latin culture for people to yell like that.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Wait. Sorry, I'm listening to music. Question you asked, sorry.
She was like, the other girl, Nicole, was saying, like, don't worry, it's just like normal to yell at people like that in Latin culture. And I was like, yeah, but she's not in Latin culture, she's in American culture now. She's been
It's
living.
not normal for people to yell like that.
I don't think so either.
Yeah.
She does that to everyone. Like why my uncle chose her out of all the women he could have married, you know?
Yeah.
it's so difficult coordinating with like a big plan with
Yeah.
more than one person.
I know, it's frustrating.
So like I'm trying to do it with my 2 out of 3 of the overnight Rhode Island trips is gonna be with my friends Anthony, Vanessa, Ryan, and Jared, right?
Yeah.
So because of holidays and also stuff I have to do and other people have to do, it makes it so it's more complicated, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it seemed as if there was like 5 weekends open for everyone, right?
Yeah.
But then it narrowed down to 4 because Anthony realized one of those 4 weekends he's busy. Or no, I think he realized 2, something like that. So that left 3 weekends open. So I feel like that's not bad, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because me and all the others verified that. I checked in with like Vanessa and Ryan like a couple weeks ago on when they were and weren't free. But then it turns out Ryan, April 30th / May 1st weekend, has work on May 1st and April 30th some event he's going to. So that means we can't do it then. But that's actually fine because we didn't alert Jared yet, which Jared, he here and there works weekends, and that's not that much ahead of time. That's only 2 weekends from now, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And also it's better if it would be warmer weather in general, you know what I mean? Rather than in 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
Then the other complication was, so that leaves us down to 2 weekends, right?
Okay.
Which is fine because there's only 2 trips of like that are going to involve these people. So then it made it complicated of how it turns out Vanessa, she's going to be visiting her boyfriend who lives in Belgium. One of those 2 weekends, she may or may not still be there. She said, I think maybe officially she said she is. So now I have to switch it around so that now we need to figure out our July availability, everyone. So then it'll be 1 trip in June officially, and then we're figuring out the second one to be sometime in July.
Complicated.
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
So, don't you love it?
Yeah. So wait, you're gonna go to Arkansas for one of them and then...
No, Arkansas is something unrelated. Like Arkansas, so far I'm only going with Anthony, you know?
Yeah.
So that's a whole other trip. Look at that. That's cool, right?
Lumberyard.
Yeah. Crazy, right? How you doing? Huh? How you doing? You know, I'm excited for our Rhode Island trip next week, right?
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
That'll be fun.
Right? Yeah, fuck yeah. So, yeah, the first, you're gonna be the second trip I'm gonna be going on. The first one is tomorrow. I'm going on a day trip with my friends Anthony. Look, now we're in Brookfield with my friends Anthony and Tanya, you know. So, yeah, it's crazy, right?
Yeah.
And you'll be the second day trip, which is next week. So it's a total of 3 day trips and a total of 3 overnight trips, you know. Right? You like me rambling, right? Yeah? You like smirking at me a lot, huh? You think I'm a silly goose, huh? Silliest goose in the pond? Am I your favorite goose? Yeah? Yeah.
Daisy.
I'm excited for the summer.
Yeah? You excited?
Yeah, I'm gonna be traveling a lot.
Yeah, that's what I heard from you, right?
Yeah.
You gonna go to the beach with me? Like
Yeah.
actually on the sand? You
Yeah,
know?
I would. I would love that.
We could do that someday soon.
Turn right. Then turn right on River Street.
You know?
Turn right on River Street.
Alright. We're slowly getting into civilization, you know?
Continue straight for 10 minutes to US 20.
I have to take so many flights this summer.
Yeah? You
Did I
excited?
tell you what my plan is?
No, you told me about England.
Yeah, so basically my best friend from growing up, Alana, she used to live in Ireland, but she lives in England now. So I'm flying there, and then I'll be there for the weekend, and then she's coming to a wedding with me in Portugal. So I'm gonna go from England to Portugal for like a week, and then I'm gonna fly from Portugal to Ireland for 10 days,
Okay.
and then I'm going from Ireland to Paris with my cousin for a week, and then I'm going from Paris back to Ireland for a couple days, and then either, I haven't decided this yet, Ireland to Boston, and then like drive my car down to DC, or get rid of my car and just do Ireland to DC, and just buy a new car when I'm down there.
Okay.
So I haven't decided what I'm gonna do.
Wow.
Busy.
Yeah. You excited?
I was so excited.
Yeah, that is exciting. How long ago did you plan all this?
Well, like it was like little by little. So Portugal, I
Yeah.
planned like a month
Like
and a half ago.
added on to like your original plan kind
Yeah.
of thing?
So first, I was like, I asked her, do you want to come to like this wedding in Portugal with me? Because I
Yeah.
got a +1 because at the
Oh.
time they invited me, I was
Yeah.
dating Andrew.
Okay.
So
That's
then
fair.
I was like, I should bring a friend because if I bring a guy, then I'm gonna have to stay with him the whole time. But like, if I bring a friend, it'll be more fun, you know. And then she was like, yeah, why don't you just visit me first in England? So I was like, okay. And then I'm like, you know, while I'm over there, I might as well go to Ireland. And then my cousin and I had planned a trip back in December to go to Paris, but she got diagnosed with breast cancer, unfortunately.
damn.
It
How's
was
she
stage
doing?
1 though. It
Oh,
good.
okay.
Because
Wow.
she caught it so
Yeah.
early.
No, that's good.
So she's been doing well.
How old is she?
She's, I think, like 42 or 43.
Yeah.
She looks a lot younger.
Okay.
She's like single and everything, so we usually go on trips together when I go to Ireland. So then, like, we added Paris on because we had like still the flight credits that we hadn't used and everything the last time we had to cancel our trip.
Okay.
So it just kind of like, it wasn't like meant to be that I was going to all these places, but it kind of just worked out that way.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to it.
Crazy. Right? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Sunny, right?
Yeah, it's nice.
Not as nice as you know what I mean? So.
Now we're in Sturbridge. You ever been to Sturbridge?
No.
Okay. It's like near the Connecticut border. You know?
That is cool. That's fucking
Probably.
awesome.
You know? You like that? Almost as massive as my cock, right? Yeah? You like that? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a high school, it says right there. It's a regional high school though. What they do, the more west you go in Massachusetts,
Yeah.
the more towns they combine for one high school. Did you know that?
Oh wow.
Yeah. Do they do that in Virginia? I'm assuming they do that,
I'm
right?
sure they do, but I don't
More in the
know.
middle of nowhere areas.
Because I went to like a private high school.
The more middle of nowhere towns you go to out here, it's like literally 4 or 5 towns they put in one high school.
That's crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. Seems like way too much.
Yeah. Well, no, it isn't. It's just like there's not that many people.
Yeah.
But it's very interesting.
I would hate to go to school like that.
Deer crossing. Oh dear.
In 1,000 feet, turn left on US 20. Turn left on US 20.
Yeah, see this city? It's like kind of a city, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's one town away from Connecticut, I believe, something like that.
What's it called?
Sturbridge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a pretty neat town, you know? There's stuff to do here.
Yeah,
Sturbridge and Southbridge, you know? We should go out again for sushi at some point. You like that? Yeah. 'Cause that was that's a really good one we went to last
Yeah.
time, right? So,
If I don't pay attention, I'll be a slave to my mind. Don't need to wait for all my stars to align. Silver dollar moon is the same as mine. She wants to hear it speak, but I just let it shine. And as the tops of the trees turn from golden to green, and the river sighs softly to her, well, as the night's rolling in, I roll a joint again, and the city cries softly to her.
oh, you know, it's another autistic thing. I wonder if your brother does this, or any of your friends, is if they write really long messages, or if they answer really quick.
Yeah.
Does that happen with any of them?
No, he doesn't actually write long messages.
Yeah.
Maybe he's not autistic.
You think so?
I don't know. Maybe not.
No? Who knows? Because there's different, they don't show all the signs.
Yeah.
Or answering very quick is a sign of autism. But that's
Yeah.
also a sign of, both of those things are also a sign of bipolar and borderline
Yeah.
personality disorder. You know? So. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna arrive in 20 something minutes. Sound good?
In 1,000 feet, use the left lane to keep left. Keep left to I-90, Mass Pike toward Boston, Springfield.
Alright. Ready? Yeah. Oh, I gotta get.
3/4 of a mile. Right to I-90 east toward
You
Worcester,
like my
Boston.
children sound effects?
Yeah.
Childlike sound effects? Right.
Every day, sun won't shine. Well, it seems like the whole world is against you.
I like this the way my brother sings.
Really?
Yeah.
I love it. I dig.
In
You
He
know?
actually kind of
1,000
looks like
feet,
Sturgill
use
Simpson.
the right
too.
2 lanes to
Oh,
keep
you know
right.
Sturgill?
Yeah.
I don't know what he looks like. Like Sturgill. I know what your brother looks like.
Right
'cause he
to
showed me.
I-90 east toward
Yeah,
Worcester,
that's
Boston.
Alright, 30 miles, alright? 34 miles.
All around, there'll be nights go on forever, like you're almost at sea. If there to be
5 minutes to exit 111, State Route 9, Framingham, Southborough.
And long after I'm gone, I'll still be around. Our bonds are turning on. So is love. God is inside you, all around you, and up above. Oh, man.
Beep, 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 beep. Honk, honk. Right? Has anyone ever honk, honk to your tits?
What's that?
Has anyone ever honked, honk to your tits?
No.
No?
No.
You've never been like honk, honk?
I don't think so.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Honk, honk. Honk, honk. Yeah. My friend Ryan does that to some of our friends that are girls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
It's
cute.
funny, you know? It's a sweet hat, you know? Sweet tart. Look at that. Have you ever gone ATVing or motocrossing?
ATV, yeah?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's funny.
We used to have ATVs when I lived in Virginia.
Yeah, not surprised. It's a
Nothing
very
else to do.
southern thing. Have you ever been to like our NASCAR like
No.
thing or whatever? No, monster trucks or whatever. That's funny. I've never been to either.
That is very country.
Yeah, it is. It's funny.
Well, I was all caught up with myself on the highway at night, driving like a bat out of hell when I beheld an amazing sight. There's a lonely apparition by the roadside standing there, with a thumb out in the wilderness and a halo in his hair. He said, "Give me a ride to heaven, oh, I'll show you paradise. Give me a ride to heaven, oh, my name is Jesus Christ." So I come screeching
This is a
to the
savage
halt.
song.
I said,
You'll
"Hop
see.
on in." He said, "Thanks a lot
Have you ever heard
for
this?
the lift. I'll forgive you of your sins. Hell, I just come from Jerusalem where things are going bad. Oh, give me a ride to heaven, boy, I need to talk to my dad. Yeah, give me a ride to heaven, boy, I'll show you paradise. Give me a ride to heaven, boy, my name is Jesus Christ." Well, I didn't know what to do, so I jammed her down in gear. Kinda kicked my feet beneath the seat. I was trying to hide the beer. Oh, but he just grinned and said, "My friend, I know you must think it's odd, but you got nothing to fear about drinking a beer if you share with the Son of God. Hey, give me a ride to heaven, boy, I'll show you paradise. Give me a ride to heaven, boy, my name is Jesus Christ."
Alright. Let me show you an extremely hick song after called Rocky Top. Have you ever heard that song? Okay, it's extremely hick. They're from like Appalachia, you know?
Well, I saw good news in this baby blue, so I stomped it on the floor. Said, "You have to show me how to get there. I ain't been before. It's a hard place to find," he said, "but I'll give you a little clue. It ain't somewhere up in the air, sitting right here inside with you." And right in the middle of that perfect smile from his robes, he pulled a gun, stuck it up beside my head, said, "How's this for kingdom come?" Well, I pulled off scared, but I heard him say as he left me beneath the stars, "Well, the Lord moves in mysterious ways, and tonight, my son, He gonna use your car. Yeah, give me a ride to heaven, boy, I'll show you
Isn't that savage?
paradise.
You hear it?
Give me a ride to
Yeah.
heaven, boy,
Crazy,
my
crazy.
Texas calls me a hippie. My Louisiana friends all call me a Yank. I'm a redneck in New York City. Try to get in where I fit in, there's no shame in my game. Other than every place there's one of the cakes, it's always the same. The police are assholes everywhere you go. From the little bitty cities to the big old towns, there's an asshole on patrol. The police are assholes, yeah, you know it's true. If you're standing out there with a gun and a badge, and you're probably an asshole too. No, I ain't much of the outlaw type, my arrest record's pretty clean. Except for one time I peed in a cup and it come out kinda green. Antidote, wicked simp, never had no intent to ruin anybody's day. I get a hard time from a good time, that's why I always say the police are assholes everywhere you go. From the little bitty cities to the big old towns, there's an asshole on patrol. The police are assholes, yeah, you know it's true. If you're standing out there with a gun and a badge, you're probably an asshole too. Now you might be sitting there with a scowl on your face saying, oh, they all knew what they was getting into when they signed up to be a cop. I like to shake the hand of any man who actually protects and serves. This song's for the assholes, hope you get what you deserve. The police are assholes everywhere you go. From the little bitty cities to the big old towns, there's an asshole on patrol. The police are assholes, yeah, you know it's true. If you're standing out there with a gun and a badge, you're probably an asshole too. So if you're standing out there with a gun and a badge, and this song was written just for you.
Do you like that? Yeah? You dig?
Worcester.
Yeah. Because it's like a war thing, because of the pronunciation. Yeah. Worcester's like the fourth most dangerous town in the state.
Is it really?
Yeah. It is. Worcester's the city that I noticed the second most homeless people in the state.
Really?
Yeah. Third is Boston, from what I noticed. But the number one most is a town called Northampton in Western Mass. I've noticed an insane amount of homeless people there. On the top. Ready? Back in the day, in the 80s or something.
Tennessee hill. Ain't no smoggy smoke on Rocky Top, ain't no telephone bill. Once I had a girl on Rocky Top, half and the other half cat. Fine for me, but sweet as soda pop, I still dream about that. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Once two strangers climbed on Rocky Top, looking for a moonshine still. Strangers ain't come down from Rocky Top, reckon they never will. Corn won't grow at all on Rocky Top, dirt's too rocky by far. That's why all the folks on Rocky Top get their corn from Mama John. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top, Rocky Top, Tennessee, Rocky Top, Tennessee.
Yeah? Crazy, right? Nothing you can't do. It's coming for me, and it's coming for you. Tell you how I feel before there comes the best. I won't miss my last. But my phone rang this morning.
satin dress and your long hair. You were crazy as hell and didn't even care. You were on a midnight train to Birmingham. You had a one-track mind, it was like mine. Sit on the world,
Have you ever had an STD? Sorry, that's a weird question.
I've had, what do you call it?
Gonorrhea, chlamydia.
What?
Chlamydia?
No.
Gonorrhea?
Urinary tract infection.
Oh, UTI? Okay.
Especially when like the guy's like kind of dirty.
Yeah. I've given a number of women UTIs.
Really?
Yeah. So I suggest you pee whenever you, after you have sex with me.
Yeah.
Okay. I used to not wash myself down there as much as I should, but starting I think a year or so ago is where I make sure every time in the shower I wash myself down there, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
Okay. I'll make sure.
Yeah. No, but as I said though, in the past year or so, I've been like good with it, but still just in case, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, you never gotten any STD before? No. I've gotten chlamydia once.
Yeah.
That was right before, that was like, yeah, right before my recent relationship.
Yeah.
So, but I had no idea I had it.
Really?
So, yeah, no symptoms at all.
Crazy.
Nothing. And I'm not fully sure who gave it or whatever, but I have an idea who did. But yeah, so then I took the meds for it, but it didn't go away fully. And then 6 months later, I had to take meds again, so then it goes away. So I had it for those 6 months and didn't even realize, like 6 months more. You know what I
You
mean?
take like antibiotics?
Yeah, it's antibiotics, and then it goes away, you know. But you feel kind of sick on the antibiotics, you know what I mean? But there was one symptom though that I did realize I had looking back on it, because I have a friend, she's gotten chlamydia in the past, and she told me the symptom, and then I realized looking back on it, that was probably one symptom I had, which is pink eye. Yeah. I didn't realize that's a symptom, but that's a symptom of chlamydia. Yeah. Because I've gotten pink eye before in like a non-chlamydia way, but like in a chlamydia way, it's like more intense, you know? But other than that, I had no other symptoms, you know? So, yeah. But I have this like at-home testing kit that I never used, of like STDs or whatever. So I'm gonna do that this week, just in case, you know what I mean? Now that we're going to be just you and I unprotected, and then that one other girl I've been seeing, the Turkish girl, I'm going to continue using protection. At first, when I was first seeing her, we did no protection the first few times or so, you know, which I started seeing her like a month and a half ago or so. But then we used condoms since then. But I was tested a month or so ago and was negative for everything, thankfully. But I'll get tested with this at-home kit because I might as well.
Does it tell you like if you have it?
Yeah.
Do you have to send it off?
Oh no, you have to send it. Like me, you just like send it in the mail. It's easy. But it's nice, these at-home things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it costs money. That's fine. You know, it's convenient. So, you know. So yeah, I'll let you know what happens. But yeah, for like chlamydia and gonorrhea, like it's just an antibiotic you take to get rid of it. You know same maybe with syphilis too, something like that. But then like HIV and certain other ones you can never get rid of. Like I think the only ones I know of that you can't get rid of is that never goes away is HIV and the genital herpes. But crazy, right?
6.3 miles.
What about like genital
Take
warts?
exit 111, State Route 9,
Genital warts.
Framingham.
So there's genital herpes. Then there's also that one is HPV.
Okay.
So HPV, there's a shot for that,
Yeah.
which I've gotten the shot for that.
Like the vaccine.
Yeah, the vaccine.
Oh, I
Yeah.
love that too.
Yeah. So that doesn't protect from all strains, though.
Yeah.
That protects from most of them, but mainly it protects from the dangerous ones. You know what I mean? The ones that would lead to cancer and stuff like that. So it's still possible to get HPV depending on what strain the other person has. You know what I mean? And depending on if you catch it from them. But HPV, most of them, they typically go away after 1 or 2 years, you know what I mean? But like there's no antibiotic or anything that removes it, it's just like time, you know what I mean? But if it's one of the bad strains, it leads to cancer, you know what I mean?
That's scary.
But yeah, so the most common STDs are, I think, chlamydia and HPV. And then after that, I think it's like gonorrhea or something like that. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
You like that? You like that STD talk? The thing that's interesting is I always thought herpes was a thing where like oral herpes and genital herpes are the same thing, meaning they can both be spread like that, but it turns out that's not the case. Do you know that?
No.
So they're two different kinds of herpes. There's oral and then there's genital. But I think the genital can be spread from like if let's say you have like genital kind or whatever and like suck my cock and then I end up getting it. You know what I mean? That's if you have the genital kind. I think. But if you have oral herpes, you can't get genital from it, you know what I mean? So if you have oral herpes and did that to my cock, I'm not going to get it. You know what I mean? They're like completely different from each other. And the way people get genital herpes is, the only way they can get it is if you have a flare-up. So, let's say you have genital herpes or whatever and you have like the warts or whatever showing up at like that time of the month or whatever, you know what I mean? So then we have unprotected sex, then that means I end up getting it, you know what I mean? But if you're not flaring up and we have sex, then I won't get it. You know what I mean? Isn't that interesting? But yeah, so I learned that because I had sex once with someone who has, but with protection, genital herpes or whatever. She explained all of it, but I didn't get it. You know what I mean? I don't have anything. I've been tested plenty of times since then. You know what I mean? So, but
No, I've heard a lot of people have it.
yeah. So.
It's crazy. And like oral herpes too. In Ireland,
Well,
everyone has that.
oral
Everyone gets
herpes is
ulcers,
oral herpes is very, very common.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They don't test you for that in STD testing for oral.
Yeah.
They do test you for genital. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but yeah. Because back in the day, I used to be horrified and like not want to kiss people because of the risk of. Well, not to want to kiss that many people because of the risk of oral herpes, but it turns out they're completely unrelated, you know what I mean? So, crazy, right? but yeah. Crazy world, right? Yeah, we gotta do roleplay at some point soon. Would you want that? Yeah.
Southborough.
Any particular one you would want to start with?
Since you're gonna take pictures of me,
Yeah?
you could be a photographer, and then you're like, ooh, yeah, just spread your legs like that.
Yeah,
1000
just like,
feet.
yeah.
Turn to your right lane to keep right.
Oh, yeah. You like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. We can start with that. Yeah.
Right to State Route 9 East, Framingham.
Do you have any like sort of princess-seeming dress that you could wear?
I'm sure I do, yeah.
Like as for a princess role play?
Yeah.
That would be cute, right?
Yeah, that would be cute.
Yeah.
So how would we do that?
We'll go out to a nice fancy dinner, you know what I mean? I'll wine and dine you, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then like we'll do that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that would be cute.
Right.
In 3/4 mile, you'll arrive at Waterview Terrace at Framingham Apartments.
I actually have a list of role plays I want to try.
Really?
Yeah,
would you
want to see it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Some of them are very savage though.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah.
Like one of them is want to hear the crazier ones?
Yeah.
One of them is wanting to do a situation where I'm pretending to be like a robber type person, you know what I mean?
Oh, that'd be hot.
And then you like try to stop me from robbing or whatever, robbing your place or whatever. And so then I like aggressive pinning you down and like taking off your clothes and trying to rail you, you know what I mean? You know?
Yeah.
So that's one. Another one is you, a Native American, and me, like a cowboy kind of guy, you know what I mean? Then another one is you're a Muslim woman, like dressed in, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I'm a Muslim guy, you know what I mean? So.
That's like the doctor and patient.
Yeah. Would you want to do that?
Yeah, like let me just examine you.
Yeah. I'll be your gynecologist, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you only had gynecologists, men or women, or what?
Only women.
Okay. I feel that would be weird having a guy.
Yeah, I wouldn't want that.
Yeah.
Even if they think it's normal, it would be weird for me.
Yeah.
I don't like male doctors that much.
I think the thing is like when it comes to doctors, you should get whoever is the same, you know, sex as you.
I think so too. Because like I just feel like men have bad bedside manners. Like I remember one time I was really sick with like this virus, and I was like, I don't know, what should I do? Should I just like lay low for a couple days? He was like, no. He's like, who has time for that? You'll be fine. He was like, just take this medicine. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my god, I love how sad. Late? Are they early? Like both sides. Like for family events, this, that, whatever. You know.
Usually we're pretty casual about it. Like, usually late, not super late, but like.
Is it like 5 to 15 or is it later?
I feel like if someone says like, oh, come at 5 for a barbecue, then like most people will come like 5:15. Some people come at 5:30, and then there's the odd person who might come at 6.
Okay.
That type of thing.
That's not too bad.
Yeah. But my aunt Margaret, if you tell her like we have a reservation at 7, we need to leave at 6:30, be ready at 6:30.
Okay.
She will be ready at 7.
Yeah.
And make everyone late.
Yep. Yeah. My family are just both sides are very late. Like it's not 15 minutes. minutes. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
longer. It's like for the like this event, there's gonna be like certain relatives, like very few, that are gonna arrive there, like literally like after 10 minutes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then the rest will be 30 minutes to an hour and a half or so, you know, late. So, isn't that ridiculous?
Yeah. I will say, one of my pet peeves, I hate when people are late for dates.
Oh, really? I'm a person that's late for everything. I don't know if you noticed that yet.
No. Well, I was supposed to go on a date with this guy a couple months ago. Well, we actually did go on a date.
Yeah.
He was 20 minutes late. I was sitting at the bar, I ordered a drink, and I was like, fuck this. And I kept saying, like, if
Oh,
he's
really?
any more, I said at the beginning, if he's more than 12 minutes late, I'm leaving. But then I was
Yeah.
enjoying my drink so much, I was like, fuck it.
Yeah.
And he arrived, and he was like, sorry, my hair took a long time to fix.
That's funny. Damn. Yeah, no, I'm normally like, depending on who or what and how long I've seen them, how close I am to them, this, that, or whatever, would depend on how
Yeah.
late I am, you know what I mean? And what we're doing and stuff like that, you know? But, yeah, dates like first dates and stuff like that, I try not to be late, you know
Yeah, I
what
feel like that makes like a really bad impression if you're late.
Yeah.
First date.
Or if it's a thing where, if it's a good, like an important kind of thing, I make sure I'm not too late. So let's say we're going to a concert or going to an event or something like that. Versus if it's something that's more loose, like a restaurant or ice cream or whatever,
Yeah.
or just general meeting up, then I'm in comparison more late, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, yeah. Crazy, right?
Yeah. I feel like it's okay if like someone tells me like a half an hour before, sorry, I'm running a little bit behind, might be
Yeah,
15 minutes
like
late, like just got on the train. That's
what
fine.
I
But if
try
it's, like-
to do.
But if I'm
more
already at the
nowadays.
place we're supposed to meet at, and then you tell me, sorry, I'm gonna be late, then like I'm kind of pissed. You
The
know?
worst is when people straight up are not communicating. You're asking, oh, so are you almost here, this, that, whatever, or how it's your ETA? They don't answer, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, crazy, you know?
Was that me yesterday with my tattoo?
Oh, no, that was fine. you know
Well,
what
I
mean?
can't really be on my. I mean, I guess I could, but I don't like to be on my phone when I get my getting a
Yeah,
tattoo.
yeah, that's
Because if you
fine.
move around too much, then they could fuck up.
Yeah. No, it's fair, you know? Just writing down the numbers. Okay. I feel that movie last night, it seemed like when we weren't watching it, seemed like it was getting better / more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think?
Yeah, I do think we should finish it.
Yeah, I agree. We can move back to when we're, you know what I mean? You feel? You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Bada bing, bada boom. Indubitably? You know that word?
Indubitably. I actually don't. I know most words.
Indubitably. Do you know quasi or quasi?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. But you don't know indubitably?
No.
Wow.
Actually,
Do you know how to say it? Indubitably. Something like that. Indubitably. Isn't that crazy? Crazy, right?
Exit right. Then exit right to State Route 126 North. Exit right to State Route 126 North. Then turn right on Concord Street.
Nom. Oh, you know what I was gonna say to you that I
Turn
think
right
I
on Concord
realized?
Street.
But
Not to make this awkward for you and also awkward for Tanya, but I wonder if Tanya might have been masturbating on the
In a
sofa.
quarter of a mile.
Did you get vibes
The
of
right
that?
lane to turn right on
No.
Pittswood Road.
Because I don't know, I have a feeling she could have been.
It did. I was thinking about that. It did seem awkward when we came in.
Yeah, and like how she was staying under the blanket, and you know
Yeah.
what I mean, and all this and that, you know what I mean? And I don't know if you noticed, but when she got up, she's like zipped up her pants or whatever.
No way.
Yeah, she buttoned her pants or whatever.
Well, sometimes people do that if they feel tight when you're like laying down.
That is true. But I don't know. And she was like, oh, that's why she kept on asking, oh, I didn't know you were here.
Oh, so true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, actually, you're right.
And like, I don't know if you noticed, but when we came in, she seemed kind of stunned. You know what I mean? So, isn't that funny?
That's so funny.
Yeah. So, I've never walked in on a girl. I walked in on guys plenty of times, you know what I mean? Or walked in on people having sex, or vice versa. Do you have any crazy stories of people walking in on you for sex?
Yeah. One time I was having sex with my friend, and his dad walked in on us. And he was just like, oh, and he just closed the door, like no big deal.
Were you guys under 18 or?
No, I was like 19 or 20.
Oh, okay. I feel it would be so uncomfortable for an adult to walk in on minors having sex.
Yeah. Or no, what do you do?
I don't know.
There's an REI here.
Yeah. It's good. Me and my friends used to go there in college.
I love REI.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good stuff. Do you like hammocking at all?
Yeah, I do. I don't have one, but...
I love it. I have one.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
That'll be fun.
Mm-hmm. We could do that sometime. We could ham.
Exit right to I-90, Mass Pike, Springfield, Boston.
Okay, so I made a 3Fun account a while ago.
Use the right 2 lanes to keep right.
And I was talking to this couple. Well, this guy who was in a couple, and he said that his girlfriend, they were both European, and good looking, and he said his girlfriend had never had like sex with a girl before, and that she really wanted to, and that they wanted to have a threesome. And then
remind me after you tell that story, an important thing I have to tell you about being careful of couples on online dating.
Really?
Yeah, so I'll explain after, but continue.
Okay, so anyways, I was like, leading up to it, I was like kind of excited, but then the day of, I just got this feeling, and I was like, I just don't think I want to do this. Like, I would rather like have a threesome with someone I already know, because like it would be more comfortable that way.
Yeah.
And so then I kind of like
backed up.
And people were weird on that app. Like I feel like 3Fun is like weirdos, but the new app I'm on, like people are a lot better. So anyways, I deleted my account, and then just like I told him like, sorry, I can't meet with you, and then deleted my account because I felt bad.
Yeah.
And he fucking found me on Instagram and slid into my DMs and was like, hey, I remember like you said that like you were a food blogger, so like I found you on Instagram, because my name isn't like Megan, it's Meg S. Speaks.
Did you ever give your phone number to him?
No.
Okay.
He said no pressure, no worries if you're not interested. Just wanted to know, blah blah blah. My girl's looking forward to meeting you, as I was, but don't want to make anyone uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Okay, so what were you gonna tell me?
So, is that a coffee homie or not?
I don't think so.
I can't tell. I'll let him pass by. It looks kind of like him. No, never mind. Completely wrong. But anyways, so it's so creepy. Listen to this. So really good with technology and stuff like that, and like creepy stuff or whatever. So I think I might have told you before that I know how to do background checks and stuff like that from numbers and stuff like that to know exactly what their real name is, where they live, etc.
Yeah. Have you background checked me?
No. But I do that for different reasons in the past or whatever. It would be a thing before I'm meeting some girl online or whatever. But so for my cross-dressing self or whatever, on like Tinder, whatever, like Tinder, there would be, you know, like how there's couple accounts on like Tinder, etc. So there's a lot of creepy guys who make Tinder. Most of those couple Tinders, quote unquote, are not actually a couple. It's just the guy. And they're just trying to do that as like a way to lure a girl into it. Isn't that creepy? So that's why I'm warning you about these random other apps and stuff.
Yeah.
There's I don't know how it is on those other apps, but I'm sure it's a similar idea that a lot of them are just creepy guys who are just trying to use that as a strategy to get girls, you know what I mean? And like, it's actually just them. They'll end up saying, oh, actually, like, yeah, she couldn't join, blah, 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 you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, an example is like, or there's even guys catfished, like, because I would obviously have my settings for like woman, you know what I mean, on Tinder and stuff. And so they would like make these fake accounts of girls or whatever, and I would background check their number, and it's obviously not them. You know what I mean? It's like a guy or whatever. So,
wow.
So then I would be like, hey, insert name here and insert address here. Like, why are you catfishing? You know what I mean? And also, whenever a couple ends up couple quote unquote messages me, I'm like, one, did you read my bio that I'm a crossdresser? And two, if you're some creepy guy, only you, then I have no interest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But which a lot of the guys, a lot of those couples end up stopping and answering because of that one message. You know what I mean?
Oh my god.
It's creepy. So yeah, just be careful. And it's weird too. Like there's a lot of times where they would use their couple photos, or the guy would use the couple photos and or try to like use the girl as the most focus by putting like the Tinder name as the girl, and then most of the pictures of the girl. You know what I mean? So.
Okay, well I'm checking his IG. There is a picture of her on there.
Well, the thing is, though, is like even if whether or not there's photos of them with a girl, doesn't mean like the girl knows anything about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I'm saying. It's like a lot of them fake it, or it's not even them in either of the photos. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like not even the guy. Because another thing too is like, yeah, there was one other situation. It was so creepy. Some guy. He wanted to talk on Kik. You know the app Kik?
Yeah.
And it was like him and his girlfriend or whatever. And so I could tell that it was him on both accounts, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It would be like one message he answered, then the next message the girl answers, you know what I mean? And there would be and it would be back and forth, I don't know.
So it's like too played out, yeah.
Yeah, but just be careful. There's a lot of freaky guys on there. But
well, I don't really have time to be like hanging out with couples and shit right now.
To be what?
I don't really want to do that kind of shit right now.
Yeah.
Because I'm just like too busy with like moving and shit.
Too busy getting pregnant from me, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Right?
In 1 mile, exit right to exit 127, Newton, Watertown. Exit right to exit 127, Newton, Watertown.
It was a cold and cruel evening, sneaking up on Speedy Creek. Found myself sleeping in the snow. One or two odd reasons I ain't too proud to repeat. For now we'll say I had no place to go. Was a rustle and a humming, just hauling down the street. Threw myself up from my icy bed. Painted on that shiny car, the letters RCMNP. I can feel a little aching in my head. And then out jumps this old boy about twice the size of me. He asked me for my name and where I dwelt. I just looked down.
In 900 feet, keep right to Charles Bank Road, I-90 East, Mass Pike, Boston. Then turn right.
And the old familiar click, and the handcuffs bind and grip. Should've left me in the snow where I lay.
Keep right to Charles Bank Road, I-90 East, Mass Pike, Boston. Then turn right on Park Street.
Well, I got my help. John B. Stetson.
Line one?
Turn right on Park Street. Then keep left to Fremont Street.
I left my staff somewhere down the along with 13 silver dollars in my mind.
Very nice, right?
Keep left to Tremont Street.
Well, I got my help with John B. Stetson. Got me a bottle full of baby's good wine. And I left my stash somewhere.
In 1.8 miles, exit to Warren Street.
Silver dollars in my mind.
farmer who can hold it.
weather's so weird. Look at that.
Oh my
It's like
god.
snow and sunny.
So strange.
Crazy, right? You know? So you had the week off. Ah. Wow. Ooh.
Oh, I'm so sad. I don't want to leave Boston. I love this place.
Yeah?
Look how great this is.
Yeah. You know, you could stay here with me, you know? Right? More adventures and everything like that.
Yeah.
You know, I could wine and dine you, take you to Cape Cod, you know? But, you know.
Have fun at your Easter thing.
Yeah, I shall eat a lot because I'm a hungry hippo, you know? But yeah, so, we can hang someday this week if you're down, and the Rhode Island trip next week. Okay.
Yeah, sounds
Photo shoot too, you know?
Yes.
Sound good?
Yes.
Think of what you want to do for that.
Okay.
Alright. Be careful of this hail.
I will.
Hail, snow, you know, all that stuff, you know. Crazy. Alright, see you soon. Bye. Happy Easter. Dirty